Hello, everybody, and welcome to Paddling Pool number 284. I am Pat here with Jorian. Jorian, are you ready to watch some paddling? We get to cast together again.
It's been forever, but it's also been maybe like 2 months. It's been some time, but at the same time too, a lot of people has been becoming from the Riptide, talking or Riptide playing. But mostly for most of us, like maybe me, I literally just came back like 2 days ago. Literally did the stream yesterday, and now commenting back to back against SOS as well. But it's gonna be nice. But literally, first thing off, we're in a paddling pool of 284. Jeez, we're almost at 300.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. In half a year, we should get the big 300. That's going to be a big one. But let's get right in the game. Inksouls versus Tidy Tidings. Inksouls bring the Dynamo Hydra combo, which I know they use that often. Like that's what they like to play. On the other side, Tidy Tidings are bringing more classic, though they have a Squiffer, and I like to see a good Squiffer play.
The Squiffer play is mostly going to be more of a trick shot aim for sure, because you have to be close and on center on snap as well. But for Inksouls, with them having the Hydra and having the Dynamo on in Manta all things as well, they have spell control on the top line and also just a bunker as well. But we say for right now for Inksouls, they got 2 up against Tidy Tide, now 3 up against Tidy Tide, and mostly can run and control it.
Yeah, and the fight is still going on for mid right now. Both teams simply trying to get some ground. It looks like Inksouls are grabbing the Rainmaker, going to the side, almost getting it, but Ella with the zap is guarding and denying. Right now it's 3 down onto the Souls. Tidy Tidings are looking to get in, and Ella not stopping with that zap, constantly maintaining the pressure. Absolutely no fear.
No fear at all. I will know that since they're a zap play, they know that their core buff is going to help the team go up ahead. Going in for the first checkpoint actually, but Meteor just trying the best to go for the that was a Reef Slider, but also the Reef Slider did kill it off when barely by anything, but the damage is going to be finishing off for sure. We're going to be seeing 90 to 70.
Yeah, both teams not really able to get past mid to get to these checkpoints. These checkpoints, I mean, they're not that hard to get on this map, but you need to get them. You need to get one push going, and right now both teams really able to punish whatever the other team is doing. We see special after special, and yeah, Tidy Tidings it's looking like they're going to get some control over things right now, and with a Tacticular, they're running in, but gets denied again. We're 1 point apart between these two teams. And I mean, I feel like the team that is going to get the checkpoint will get the game.
That's definitely going to happen, because we see it for the left side of Tidy Tide. They want to go for the left checkpoint for the jump, but for Inksouls, they're trying to go for the safe path, go for the actual ramp and swim. But we see just so much positive from Inksouls because they want to go in with a special. Particularly, we see from the side of Spatos, they are going to be punching the team ahead, and the bubble actually from Tidy Tide. They're going to be trying to deny that as well, but we see Spatos just trying the best. He is going to be backed up a little bit, actually going to go for checkpoint and getting the lead.
Yeah, the lead and the checkpoint for Inksouls right there. They get the repop as well. They get the repop, they splatted the zap in the process. This is huge. Inksouls are in such a good spot right now. 3 down, and they're scoring more and more points. Meteor getting in there to 24, finally gets punished. And Inksouls, Splalos with the Dynamo is going to get a trade right there. Tidy Tidings, they need to tidy things up right now because that defense is in a struggle.
And doing the Squidward tech as well, going to the bottom, drops to 24, that's going to be huge defense on the side of Inksouls, because all they need to do with the comp, because remember, the Dynamo and the Hydra has the most control all over mid, and this just need to wait for the aerospace and for the shot to just play Ogre, Agro, multi-nigga most of the time, just to play for victory. For Tidy Tide, they just need to find a way to get the Squiffer up in action, also to do multiple splash damage, but with the aerospace doing the Reef Slider and getting killed off with the Dynamo as well, we're going to be seeing for Tidy Tide, they're going to be taking a little bit of time.
Yeah, and Inksouls right there, they have exactly the tools that they need to defend, to punish, to keep Tidy Tidings away, between the Hydra to keep people at bay, between the Dynamo to punish every ledge, and of course the Reef Slider to get in and get the splat. Well, no Reef Slider for you right now. Tidy Tidings need a big push right now. They need to get a wipe if they want to get in, I feel. And right now, thanks to the strikes, at least they should be able to get the checkpoint, but now the Zuka is going to come and deny it again.
Yeah, literally getting this online is actually kind of crazy, but it's real to the usual. But getting on land was actually crazy as well. But literally, as we see right now, Titan's going to get the checkpoint and actually going to maybe get a lead. But since everyone's on bunker right now, there's no control for Titan to get on the right side. Where he put the rest of Angel to go up ahead. But all that multi might be happening. A reset might be coming in soon, and that re-sighted from the airspace might be coming out again, going into that tree.
Yep, and with 30 seconds left, Ela tries a desperate dash in. But it's just the Squiffer left standing on the side of Tidy Tidings. That Squiffer needs to get the jump. Right now, Inksouls, they could keep the Raidmaker exactly where it is and win the game. Tidy Tidings need to get in, and that's exactly what they're doing right now, but it's a bit too fast. The rest of the team is not able to follow, and Inksouls are simply holding the Rainmaker right here, defending as well as they can. Beautiful splats with it. That's going to be game number 1 for them.
And it was so close as well for the side of Titan to literally come back. But again, the map has so much elevation that for the Hydra and the Dynamo, they just had so much control. The Squiffer, like at the end, we saw it too, trying their best to go for a kill. But at the same time, they were hitting the Rainmaker shield, which is just unfortunate for them because with one of those picks, that definitely would have helped them go all the way to the lead. But with Sturgeon Shipyard on Tag Control coming up next, and this is more of an equal map for both sides. The range issue for the Hydra and the Dynamo is still gonna be a thing, but the Squiffer player on the side of Tidy Tidings, they're gonna have way more of a fun time this time because they can actually aim and actually go for clips.
Yeah. I mean, the Hydra and the Dynamo, they make a combo that you can go around, but you cannot rush them. You have to respect the range of the Hydra, you have to respect the power of the Dynamo. If you take your time, you can use, like, because you're faster than them, they have 2 heavyweight weapons. You know you can outplay them if you simply go fast, but if you try to rush them, the Hydra is going to make you pay. And if you try to rush them where there's a ledge, using the ledge for that, the Dynamo will make you pay. So Tidy Tidings, they need to make sure that they don't rush, but they pay attention and wait for the right opportunity to get in when they have their special, when they can force both the Hydra and the Dynamo to move away, because these weapons are so slow. When the Hydra and the Dynamo are moving, that takes ages in Splatoon years. Like, it's so long, and that's where the Tidy Tidings need to play. It's just a matter of not rushing. In the end, when Inksouls had their big push, had their one big opportunity in, from then on, they knew that all they needed to do was wait for Tidy Tidings, hold their ground, thanks to their incredibly strong weapons.
And also with extremely strong weapons, those weapons make incredibly strong pain control. And that's for Tidy Titans. We saw barely anything from that, so mostly for Tidy Titans, they need to use more bombs. And that might be a little bit hard depending on the content they have, but maybe they might change it up to make it better for them.
Yep, and as we see, not much of a change on the side of Inksouls and things. They bring a Luna Blaster this time instead of the blaster the
custom blaster with the splash down.
Custom blaster, yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, it's really good because because this means that they're going to be a fizzy bomb, so that's going to be a revenge for the aerospray, which is actually going to be really nice because of the range bomb. If you see immediately from the mid, we saw Rain trying to go for splashers, even Bullboy trying to go for splashers, but again, like you said, you need to respect the Dynamo, and that's what they did not do, as we see. But mostly that would be the distraction for Titan to get for checkpoint.
Yes, Platos was out of ink right there. That saved the Tidy Tidings. Thanks to that, they get that checkpoint. Nathan, though, is going to get punished, and this looks like pretty rough for the Inksouls right there. Tidy Tidings already getting the first checkpoint, almost getting more. Finally, the Inksouls get to breathe a little bit and push their opponents away.
But what happened, Pat?
I mean, that's the kind of opening the Tidy Tidings need. That's the kind of pace that they need, but as we say that, it's the Inksouls' turn to be at the checkpoint, and with 3 down, it's just Rain to defend for the Tidings.
Yeah, with Ranger going and playing defense for the Titans, we see actually in the bottom of the screen, we see, I think that was a zero on the shot, playing aggro against all the team going up ahead, maybe trying to go for even the Squiffer as well, that's going to be on the way, but Alli's going to be trying to go back and trying to beat but Meteor helping with Azure as well, going in for the wipeout, and that's mostly going to be it for the side of Inkles going in for 2-0.
I mean, right now the Inksels are in full control. Tiny Tidings need to get out, but they're also clumped right there to the side. It's not going to work. What a second game by the Inksels.
It's like what was said earlier. Paint control was all that matters for the side of Inksouls, and look at the map, fully orange, and that is the matters of having the long range with so much heavy weapons and with so much paint control. You can just do anything, and literally with the aggressiveness of the Zap of Ally and Azure from the shot, they were just pushing up ahead with the rest of the team. But we saw from Titans, they had the opportunity to do it. Unfortunately, because of Surgeon Shipyard itself, it's a little bit of a snowball.
Yeah, the Inksouls really showing their power in there, really showing that, yeah, they really like this map. And Tiny Tidings, they had a good push. They had a first good push, but the second Inksouls started to manage their defense, the second Inksouls got a few splats. Tiny Tidings, they were still super jumping in. They got snowballed, they got staggered, and they kept being staggered over and over, letting Inksouls getting in more and more. Inksouls get a well-deserved 2-0 in there. They're going to push forward into the round 2, and so will we after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
laughter from this treasure place, but in our memories it stays. This is where we say farewell, and the wind it feels a little colder now. Here times run out like a spell, but laughter's our vow. This is where we saw it through. Think again, this friendship it was built to last. Here we swore that we'd be true to paths that were forged in our past.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool. I am Pat again with Jorian, and we are ready to watch round 2 of this Paddling Pool 284. This time we will watch Retroma Paradise going against Contrabust. Contrabust? Contrabuste? I don't know how you pronounce that.
Contrabust. Saying contrabust because if it's some kind of unknown language, there's no like tally on the top, so it's not contrabuste. Also, I don't think so because there was a keyboard for that if you put it on an iOS device, but who knows? But for Virtual Mama Paradise, oh wow, this is an interesting pickup because there is recognized players for sure like Hyperstar, Acing. Like definitely from what we saw from last round of Luna Blaster, we are going to be seeing more Luna Blaster action if you like that from Virtual Mama Paradise. But for Contrabuste, do you know anything about them?
I've seen some of these names before, but I don't think I've known much about them, especially as a team. We'll see how they're able to do. We will start with Tower Control onto Hagglefish Market. That's very much a classic of how you play this game. I mean, Hagglefish is very much the map you see so often, and at Tower Control it's been played a lot. But as you said, it's time to watch the game. Here comes, and we see more Dynamo action. I love to see more Dynamo, and yeah, as you said, Retroma of course bringing the Luna Blaster with Acing.
Yeah, also, as you said, we're seeing more Dynamo action. We're seeing more heavy action going in from the Contrabuste on the side of blue. With the Dynamo having the cooler end, we're seeing from the Dynamo from the ZF. We're seeing ZF having the what is that again? Strikes, and we're seeing the Splashdown Nautilus as well.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a Splashdown Nautilus, and that Splashdown is not going to happen. They get splatted. It's a delayed wipe onto Contrabuste right now as Retroma Paradise not even able to get the first checkpoint after a delayed wipe. Incredibly good answer by Contrabuste here.
Yeah, Cheshire was able to get the shot on the person who's on the tower to actually deny them to get for a checkpoint. But we're seeing right now, we're seeing Contrabuste going in for the splashdown, and also with the combo as well to Zuka from the crap as well, and that's gonna be 3 down on either side. And we're seeing for Contrabuste immediately going in, trying to do best to do anything, but the splashdown from Killer to trying to best to do something. But no, that's gonna be a trade-off because the crab on the tip from Hyper is gonna be taking the lead.
Yeah, both teams really answering each other blow for blow as the tower stays into me. Neither really able to get a checkpoint, neither really able to get any control as Retroma is already back on the tower, getting trade left and right, but it's just the Zap left standing. Contrabuste are going to be the ones pushing forward, and I think that tactical was just for one player. That's going to be good dynamic for Contrabuste.
Definitely gonna be good dynamic. We're gonna see the Zap going down inside of Virtual Mama Paradise, so no cooler for them. I've been seeing for the first checkpoint, and leaving Contrabuste is gonna be huge for them with the strike, and it's probably gonna be action. And we also know the splashdown was definitely really huge either side every time they use it. So with that going down to 63, I'm also gonna be killing on the checkpoint. That's gonna be good for Contrabuste to start doing a steamroll.
Yeah, Contrabuste getting past the checkpoint now. Here comes the Crab Tank and the Hammer on the side of Retroma. That should be enough to get a few picks to punish a little bit. Retroma are back into the game, but now they need to break that checkpoint. And I mean, we're pretty much halfway through the game. Retroma needs that good push.
Yeah, and like good push gonna be starting it off going with the strikes actually. As we see the Luna gonna be going down on Virtual Mama Paradise with the range difference happening right now in mid as well. Everyone tries to space out, tries their best to do something, but with the push up of Rain killing off the slot on the side of Virtual Mama Paradise, but getting trade off little off as well. Acing getting killed as well, and Killer. That's gonna be a good push for Virtual Mama Paradise to do something, but because of the Dynamo from GP, that's not gonna be anything at all.
Yep, right now Jipe is getting in there with a Dynamo that has to be pushed away. Retroma Paradise are holding their defense pretty strong, but they need to push forward, and they know they need to get this plat. The Crab Tank is not going to find much right there, as Contrabuste is still answering. Their defense is incredibly strong right now. Retroma Paradise still struggling to get in. Acing is going to get a trade right there. That's going to allow... Oh, a wipeout! Retroma Paradise is in the game here. They should get the checkpoint now.
They definitely should be getting the checkpoint, and kind of commenting with the curse that you said about Controverse Day's defense being super strong, because we see from Joanna's Paradise, their ankles being so strong, it just took a little bit of time to actually show up for them. And with the crab coming out, and with the hammer from Amazing One coming out as well, the Zuka's be coming up for Controverse Day as well from Rain, but that's still going to be enough for Leaf of Joanna Paradise. They need some time to come back for Controverse Day to come back to mid and take over all the way to the last checkpoint for them to win.
Yeah, Retroma has a good lead going into that final minute of the game, but Controversy are not done yet. They've shown the good push that they had. They can do it again. It's just a matter of connecting, and now with the Tactical, they should be able to move forward. They already lost their Nautilus though. Ooh, nice snipe. That could allow them to get in.
Yep, they're gonna get in, but we saw from the right corner that Killer actually killed off the slot to play on the side of Joanna Paradise, and that is unfortunate for them to push up ahead because Controversy is already pulling full action on their favor. We see the strike coming out on the side, on the chest side, we see the splash on, and basically everything coming off for Controversy. The damage is going to go down, so no corner on the other side. Hype is going to be for them, but Crab, that's going to be going on for Rain. That actually barely gets anything, but anything's going to go for a Hammer, getting one gets Killer, and maybe trying to go for Rain as well, but the Zuka trade-off might be doing something with 5 seconds left.
Yeah, very nice move by Retroma, able to defend well enough. They're going to win that game number 1, but we still have 1 or even 2 more games to go.
It's 1 more game actually, because if it's going to be a best of 3 setting, but 2 more games if it's going to be a reverse sweep.
Yep, and it's best of 3. It could go very, very fast, but right now, Retroma Paradise can be pretty happy with game number 1, especially since they have that Crab Tank on their team. Crab Tank in Crableg Capital can go very, very well.
Very well is basically just super defensive, because at the same time too, for Controversy, they have the ZF Sniper. So what they could do there is just switch a pencil or just take with the ZF, because snipers on there, it's just crazy enough. Like you have Dynamon, like you have the regular, like you have the regular string. Like if you have a stringer as well, that would be funny as well. But if you have something like the, what is it called, the edit that they had, that would be really well too, just to push up ahead.
Yeah, as I said, that charger on the side of Controversy is going to be absolutely key. Retroma Paradise, they will try to move that charger away, to splat that charger as much as they can. Controversy, if they're able to set that charger in position, they have control of mid. That being said, you need to get more than mid. You need to, get the control over the opponent's basket, and for that, you need the specials to push. We'll see. Both teams kind of struggled the second they were past the first checkpoint. Getting in was really rough, and both teams were able to really defend their side of the map. And we'll see which team is able to get that big push, because on this map, you really need the tools to get in, I feel.
And yeah, the tools to get in is the Greats. You need to get great control on top, because this map is basically elevation. There's the bottom half and the top half. If you get the Greats on top for 1 of your players or 2 of your players on top, you can play super defense, and that's what we need to see from Joanna Paradise, because they are running the most aggro comp that you can. They are doing the one up no stagger kind of cover for Contrabust. They're playing defensively with the range difference of the Sniper and the Hydra together, Sniper and the Dynamo together. I'm so used to the last time with the Hydra, because that was actually not the Octot bit, but honestly, it's really good. Just like the ZF and the Dynamo together too.
Yep, we'll see what teams bring. It looks like there's a brush right now. I guess Controversy, they want to have that brush option, that way to get into to kind of stick their way in thanks to the brush. On the side of Retroma is acing, ditching the Luna for a Viper.
That is kind of surprising, but with Torpedo Town, that would be understandable because as we see immediately, that's going to be Wayne and Asing just trading together. That might be actually the goal for Asing because to trade off with Wayne to be a brush, that be basically the most aggro combos you'll be fighting each other so many times that there's going to be nothing else to other than play defensive for both sides. So they might be trying to play the stall out comp this time.
Yep, and meanwhile we're still stuck into the fight for mid. Both teams just dancing around each other. I'm still flabbergasted to see Asing playing at a Viper. I didn't know that was in their repertoire.
It's a pocket pick for Asing, but honestly, it's going to be showing really strong everywhere you see it right now. We've seen the Slosh going down, we've seen 52 go down. Killer's going to be doing the trade-off. We've seen GP on the left side. Not as left side, trying to go for any lead damage as much as possible, but Kishiro is going to be trying to be going for Hyper on the Crab. But we still see the package of a Contrabus. All of mid is on their side.
Yeah, they have all of mid. They have a lot of clams right now. But the hammer gets punished. They won't be able to get onto the basket yet. That's giving the time for Red Roma to simply get back into mid, paint around, prepare their own push. As they're collecting the clams already. Ooh, and they're losing the players. Okay, never mind. It's just Asing. That's going to be a push for Contrabus.
Yep, and that's going to be most of the scoring as we see for Trash as they're pulling in the basket. We're seeing so many killer rails and so many times going in front of Contrabuste. The score is going to be under 50. That's a good start. We're seeing Asing going in with the hammer, trying to go for Wayne, doing a hammer trade, but actually trying to go for Trash in the end, doing a flick on the left, but actually still taking it alive. Trash is just running as much as possible, trying to do a tab aim, but that's going to be 3 down inside Contrabuste, 2 down on Retrowama Paradise because of a bomb.
That's the end of that push. Retroma just got a 50 points blow to the face. Now they need the big push. Now they need to collect a lot of clams, and the charger is always here, getting more and more and more. It's not stopping. Retroma Paradise really struggling to establish themselves in an attacking position, and Cheshire right there absolutely slaying with a charger.
Jesus, absolutely safe for sure, but as you say, commentator Curse, trying to go for the ledge picks, but because of the certain block that's right there, the points are not connecting. But we see Killer actually trying to load them out as well. We see anything on the bottom right trying to do anything with Torpedo, trying to go for Wayne, not just trying to bait them together, but actually Wayne knowing what to do and trying to go for a special instead. As they have Hammer ready and the Tri-Charge ready as well on the side of Contrabus for the Sniper, they're just going to be, again, waiting for Retrowama to come back in. As we see immediately 3 down, and Contrabus might be able to get a score in immediately, but with Hyper actually going in with the Crab Savior again, that's going to be a solid defense, and Retrowama Paradise is going to be coming back. Asing getting a double, triple. That's only going to be a quad. Nope. Okay. Unfortunate.
Not far, but yeah, that Crab has been so key to the defense for Retroma Paradise. They need to have Crabs in offensive positions, though, if they want to push. They have a minute and a half left, and they keep losing players whenever they are trying to push. It can't go on like that. They need to keep themselves on the map if they want to win this game right now. Contrabus, they're getting back into mid. They're still just simply chasing players one after the other and getting more splats.
Everyone knows, but okay, the one spot from Johnny is going to be one of the main two, but Wayne actually trending up in the bomb because Hyper on the top left, again, cutting off the push and playing super defensively. That's what we need to see on the Great Control. That's a really good Hyper, but the main issue for Retrowama Paradise, they have no balls. Everything in time that there's a ball is coming into play, like Asing has right now, it always gets out of action because of Contrabus's aggro, because they are getting baited into the way that they want to go in. Contrabus having so much control, but to try something as well, and so much of the players of Retrowama is being spaced out. We need to see in the last 30 seconds some kind of way for Retrowama to get a wipe out and come back in.
Yeah, Retroma still struggling to simply be on the map, but Charger still in position, still denying so much Hyper. Whippable, and with 10 seconds left, we need a push now. Here comes the hammer. Hammer is punished. Here comes the hammer on the side of Retroma. The hammer is going to get only a trade right there as Jipe is getting one with Dynamo, not stopping. And I mean, again, that defense from Cheshire on the Charger is so big. Retroma is going to open the basket, but that's all they're going to do. Game number 2 goes to Contrabust.
Unfortunately, what happened there, the opening for a trauma was there. The only thing that happened is they were taking too long because Jipe and the ZF sniper was making them scared. They were really scared of those two get together because they were running the ramp. One single misflick or one single play would have killed them all, and they took that into accountability and they played it slow. And because of no sixes as well from the side of Retro Armor Paradise, VC Contrabust bring it to game 3.
Yeah, and not only like they hesitated because they didn't want to run into Jipe, and that hesitation time was time they were spending alone in mid in the open, and they would get picked up one by one by Cheshire on the charger. It was really Contrabust taking control over that game, not letting Retroma do a single mistake, punishing everything and simply running away with their one push that gave them the lead. It's not over though. We're going on to Humpback Pump Track for Rainmaker. Humpback Pump Track, it's a great map if you have a Dynamo, but it's not that good as map if you have a Charger. So we'll see how Contrabust adapt. I feel like on this map, Retroma really needs to negate that Dynamo, to fight that Dynamo and make sure that the Dynamo cannot do anything.
Ace is going back on Luna. That's 100% gonna happen. That's gonna be the counter. That's the counter. Ace ain't going back on Luna because Rain's gonna be on watch as well. Because on this kind of map, you can still zip through as well and just try to go for a sneak behind, which Rain did on the last game as well. So they will be trying to best going in from the right side, doing it as much as possible, going from behind, and maybe trying to counter Luna faster to Luna, aka Acing, and also trying to counter Hyper because there is no gray area anymore that for the butts would be counteracted because you slow down on the grades because you're walking, not painting. So in that kind of setting, we might be seeing just fully brush dancing from Rain, Acing going back in Luna, trying to do anything as possible, and also we might be seeing, Cheshire being on the ZF once again because of choice. Even though it might be a bad map for Humpback, it's still a really good chance to go in for the middle shots.
Yep, it is time for the tiebreaker. Cheshire bringing the bamboo, and you called it, Acing is of course back to the Luna, while Hyper is bringing the ballpoint splatling for these Inkjet. We're going to see a lot of things happening, and again, I mean, there's a bucket, there's a blaster, there's a dynamo. We're going to see lots of ledge action between these two teams, which you need to do in here. Acing already falling to Jipe. That's huge right there. Jason with the slusher needs to get some control right there. Okay, thankfully, thanks to the cooler, everybody from Retroma is already back in position as with 2 down, 3 down. Ooh, that is big.
Yeah, during the same time too, like the difference that you didn't notice is Hyper changed from the edit to the ballpoint. And actually on ballpoint, with the Inkjet, it's gonna be really good. And with the Wipeout as well on the side of Retro Armor Paradise, they're trying to go and trying to play defensive as much as possible. Because Contrabust, Rain is in the sneak. There's a bamboo as well. They actually get the point in there as well, and they also have to go away because of the bamboo. And so because of that also plus, they're gonna be running in essentially in Rain, probably coming out from the hiding hole, and they will be trying to go in for the double. Salty is gonna be playing defensive and getting a bomb kill with the Mimigo shield. Oh my gosh, that is gonna be solid for Contrabust right now.
Yep, right now Retroma able to get the splats, able to get some freedom, activating the cooler pin for grabbing the Rainmaker. Salty is going to beeline for that checkpoint, but gets splatted by all of the bombs right there. Retroma cannot catch Raid. Contrabust still in control of mid, still winning all their fights, it seems.
Yeah, winning on the fights is seen for sure. I've seen the strategy coming out for Contrabust again. The bamboo is ready for Cheshire to go in, but Acing has something to say about it because we're going to be going for a single, maybe a single, because Cheshire tried to go in for the 1v1 shots, and that is not ever going to happen, unfortunately. And Rain's going to be battling with one, but actually Acing got the upper hand. That's going to be huge for Retro Armor Paradise if they get the lead, but no one picked up a Rainmaker for them. So for Paradise, it's going to be chilling off a little bit.
Okay, both teams answering each other so fast, but right now Jive getting in there with a Dynamo, getting 2 Splat. That's going to be another push for Controversy, and there's no checkpoint. He's going very fast. Here comes Rokilo, well from the brush, and ooh, 2 down. It looks like Retroma is able to stop the bleeding at 26.
But there was a little bit of good footwork by the Maimiko holder and making it down to 26. So that's huge for the side of Contrabuste. I would say for right now for Retrowama, it's stuck in the corner. They really just need to wait for it to reset or try to go anything to go up ahead. As we see Hyper going in with the inkjet. I was saying for Vayne and Johnny to one on the right side, trying to do anything as possible, but Vayne getting actually counted out by the inkjet. And also immediately coming back because Cooler by AC taking on the right side, getting the checkpoint is going to be huge for the pressure.
Yeah, that's going to be checkpoint for Retroma. They're still in that game. On here, once you have a checkpoint, you can score so many points so fast, especially with 1 player down. Retroma is not out of that fight for the pop. Oh, never mind. They are out of the fight for the pop right now.
Yeah, no, Retrowama Paradise is going to be jumping back because a slashing from Johnny. But, oh, wait. Acing? Is Acing going to be doing a little bit of a sneak?
They know. I feel like it looks like they kinda know that Acing is here. Or do they?
Maybe?
Oh!
So what happened there? Giant got hammered by AC, but then Cheshire knew that it was going to be coming and got the bamboo snipe right after. So that's going to be a GG to them. But for 1 minute, 8 seconds left remaining, Pat. We have the Rainmaker open on the side of Combusted to go up ahead, but for Retrowama Paradise as well, they all just need to go to the whale and they win.
Yep, right now Retroma is trying to push in there. This is the last minute. But Jetpack got a few splats, and right now they still have a numbers advantage. If they're able to get rid of that 1 Dynamo to the side, they could get the lead. 3 points! Oh, they get wiped with 3 points behind, and with just 30 seconds left. Right now, Contraburst, all they need to do is hold a little bit longer, defend that Rainmaker, and they could win it. But Retroma Paradise doing exactly what they need to do. They get the...
How'd you say that, Pat? Jive getting a double with the Dynamo. Rain still left with the bus, so they're trying to involve the much popular, getting the kill off the Zap as well. And with 10 seconds remaining, the win is going to be going to Combusted by 3 points because of the Rainmaker distance. But the defense is going to be going really strong. And with the Rainmaker not being popped at all, well, yeah, no, it didn't get popped at all. Combusted is going to be going in with the saving grace and getting the reverse sweep, actually.
Yeah, incredible comeback from Combusted, really Contrabusty coming back into that game. I mean, in game number 1 it was very, very close. Retroma were able to simply pull themselves through and get a bit further into the second checkpoint. In game 2 and 3, Contrabuste really took control over the map and really punished everything that Retroma Paradise was doing. They get to advance into the next game. I mean, that was a close finish. I mean, Retroma Paradise was just 3 points behind here with the Rainmaker. There wasn't much between the teams, but hey, that's how the game goes. It's not the end for Retroma. They get to go on to loser size. Contrabuste will advance.
Yeah, Contrabuste will be going up ahead into the winner's side. And also, by the way, that was an upset. That was C6 to C22. But mostly I think the C22 might be a little bit of a lie because remember, seeding is based off sender points. Because this might be the first tournament coming in, so they might not have that much sender points compared to Retrowama Paradise, who has been grinding for sender queue. So with that win for Combuste, those points, if this tournament is ranked, which most likely it is ranked, so that means the points for Combuste is going to be coming up a little bit ahead, and mostly that might have been actually just a seed 6 versus a seed 8 match, honestly. But based off they were playing off.
Yeah, I mean, they were playing incredibly well. I can't wait to see more of them and more of this tournament. Jorian will take a short break and we'll be back with round 3.
Oh, welcome back to Powling Pool 284. I'm here with Pat, and also GeForce Game Ready Drive is available, and also Aki is in the chat for some reason, in the lobby, because mostly for some reason that's unknown. How are you, Pat?
I am doing pretty well, and I'm ready to watch LAC KTM versus Type Sheet. These two teams we've seen a bunch. We've seen these two teams around with a lot of good vibes coming. LAC KTM, they've played pretty well, and they've shown how good they can be when they play their best here in Paddling Pool. So I can't wait to see more of them. Type Sheet, I mean, also a solid Paddling Pool team. And one thing to note, Jarian, is that we are now in best of 5. We will see at least 3 games between these two teams.
And also, Bounty, can you make it the bosses again? Like, real quick. Can you make it the boss again? That is an interesting O from from Yoshi. What kind of O is that?
That's a weird O indeed.
That typeface is interesting. So I guess it must have been like some kind of complexity O from like another keyboard. But going into Splatstone on RoboVomp is gonna be the first game. We are gonna be seeing interesting comps. Well, what kind of comps though? Why is there 2 stampers on the side of like KTM? That might not happen. Oh my gosh, it is happening.
That is 2 Splatana from LAC KTM, and on the other side, very much a classic comp, a classic carbon comp, but still a classic comp. Double Splatana, I've seen it around, and it kind of works as long as your Splatanas know what they're doing. But like, you have so much fighting power.
Yeah, like usually what we see is a Viper and a Splatana Stamper, but we never saw before a Splatana Stamper and a Decap together. That's gonna be a lot of pain control, a lot of heavy control coming in from like KTM, because if they know how to mount the weapon, which most likely they do because they have 2 Stamper badges on their profiles, they're gonna be seeing a lot of pain control as we see them hitting in the zone. It's so much power I've been seeing from Type Sheet back in the base.
Yep, and right now it looks like KTM is answering pretty well. The Splatanas are getting punished. Sally with the Bazooka right there, able to get one more. That's not going to be enough to deny the lead though. KTM has good control right there, holding their opponent at bay. As I say, that Type Sheet are getting in there. Sally's punished though. It's going to be a rough one. The flankers need to get in. Here comes the Crab Tank. Is that Crab Tank enough to capture the zone though?
It might not be because Echo was trying to go in for the kill, and they actually do get a double in the end. But the pain control was not even to go enough because Silver was trying to stall him as much possible, but unfortunately didn't get into action because Yoshi and Echo together with paying the zone. So as we see right now for LAC KTM, we're seeing basically them just special charging. That's all they need to do right now, and let Type Sheet go as close as possible because they want to get lead in. I see from Flowerboy getting a double, but Flowerboy actually getting a triple.
Yep, right now LAC KTM is back in control. They still have a very, very good lead right there. And the trades are coming left and right with that big bubbler in front of the zone right now. LAC KTM is looking to keep going with their lead and hope to get a bit more. Trizzy is going in there with the shot though, trying to deny, and very, very nice splats with 2 down. The Type Sheet should be able to get the zone back.
They definitely are able to get the zone back, but Sally going in for Flowerboy as much as possible, because actually the plan right now for Flowerboy and for the Stamper player on the side of LAC KTM, they want to go in together like the Viper and Stamper comp, but the Stamper is going to be the Decap this time playing super aggro, while the regular Stamper is going to be actually the regular Viper comp trying to go in for pin instead. So I've been seeing them going in together. We're going to see actually for Silver, who is the Stamper player actually, going in and play super defensively, doing the zip capture for more close-in action on the map, and with that pin zone as well, the Decap going down, Silver is going to be playing off as aggro, but because of that trade-off as well, because of Trizzy going in aggro, we're seeing the points go to Type Sheet.
Yep, Type Sheet staying more and more in there. Sally almost getting the splat with a carbon right there, but not able to find it. Has to retreat. No more penalty from Type Sheet. LAC KTM wants to get in there. One splat, but they are not able to get the zone yet.
Yeah, not able to get the zone yet, and with no penalty points at all. We're going to see Type G coming back from the trenches and getting a 2-point lead. But because of luck, KTM is getting the point back, and actually the carbon one in the challenge is going to be going down. Yoshi going to be jumping back as fast as possible. They're going to be charging up once again with 1 minute 25 seconds left on the clock. They might be able to come back, but Echo going down because of Vilk. That's going to be unfortunate for them, and that might be enough for penalty points to kill off for like KTM.
Yeah, but right now, the lead is going to swap again with 2 down onto Type Chi. Like ATM is looking at to get a KO right now. They're near there. Type Chi needs to run out the zone. They don't have much to paint for. They need to be in there with the main weapons. Echo activating the crab, but it's too late. Game 1 is for Lack ATM.
The Zuka pain wasn't enough, and the scrap pain wasn't enough, because everyone from Type Chi was all there. Well, no, from Lock KTM is there. Type Chi had 2 down. So in the end, Lock KTM just had so much power advantage and so much paint control in the middle that they just didn't need to matter. And they had so much control going into spots as well, but now going to Clamps on Crableg Capital, which the pick was actually going to go from the side of Lock KTM. They might be trying the best to do anything as possible to just lock them out, like KTM did in the previous map.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty close. Type Chi got the lead right there, was under 30 points, was almost getting back. It's just like ATM able to win the extra fight and keep the control. And that big bubbler in front of the zone was really, really good for them to allow them to delay any pushback from Type Chi. Type Chi needed to wait every time for the right opportunity to get onto the zone, and outside of a crab tank they really had to be on the zone with their main weapons to paint it, whereas like ATM they could simply throw strikes onto the zone to capture. I feel like ATM, thanks to these tiny things, was a bit more efficient into their holds over the zones. But never mind the zones, now we're going to Clam Blitz, and back to Clam Blitz on Crableg.
Like, really, like you said, like the whole going for Lock KTM, they were able to just have so much of it. That's gonna be a big factor in Crableg Capital as well, and Clamp advantage, because if you are able to hold so much, like hold and paint control, like we saw in the last game as well, if you're able to hold that and just have rapid progression, that's gonna be a lockout. And on Crableg Capital, there is possibility for lockouts. So if you want to see Type Chi go in on this, they have to do the same thing. But they did before. But they just don't want to get called up by the combo or the stamper and the decaf.
Yeah, it's really about that double swords. They're dangerous. Fighting that is something people are going to have to learn to do, though, because Lucky TM is here to stay. And ooh, Type Chi is bringing the Tetras from Trizzy. Love to see it. Love to see good Tetras. We'll see how they're able to do, if they're able to counter these swords.
There's gonna be a lot of Reef Sliders, and a lot of Reef Sliders are gonna be funny. As you're gonna see immediately, Vilk puts the Trizzy on the Great here, but Flower is gonna be cleaning them up. Being locked out like that is gonna be a main issue. But for a Tetra play, you mostly need to be in that situation. But getting immediately wiped out, so that distraction is gonna be huge, and that's gonna be the first score for Type Chi if they get Clammin, which they do.
Yeah, nice opening by Type Chi, already getting 20 points on the board. On this map, it's better than you think. Just getting a clam into the basket is very decent on this map. We'll see how KTM is able to answer, how they're able to get back in there. As it's only the first minute, so there's still a lot more coming, and it's about winning the fight. Tommy Echo right there with a crab tank, looking to get a bit more, not finding it, and has to run away from the other crab tank.
Yeah, but Trizzy actually getting cancelled on the Reef side is gonna be a little bit of an issue, but Yoshi on the top grade is gonna be huge, but okay, they dropped. That's gonna be a lot of miscontrol, because Type G not having the grade anymore and having 3 down allows for us to get KTM immediately going back in and take the grade in for themselves and get so much paint control and so much clam control as well. If they know it's the one on the top left, like those 3 clams are gonna be enough to make a ball, because they don't have any balls right now. They need a ball to score it immediately. But the trade-off from Trizzy and the decaf as well from Flower Boy, that's gonna be making a stall fest.
Yep, It's and the stall is coming with the pencil down on LaKTM. TypeShi has a very opportunity to simply run back and take control over the mid as LaKTM needs to step back. And Sally getting in there with a carbon, trying to get some more, but LaKTM is finally back in position to deny mid, and with a bubbler. Oh, wait, 2 down. What a rip slider from Trizzy, gets punished by Bakke right there, but it could be too late. TypeShi, it's looking like they're getting another push.
Yeah, this is like what you said earlier, Pat. That one push from TypeShi might be actually really big. I know expected because of this kind of control. Because if you got one wipeout, just one under aggressive kind of stall pass, you can just wait for TypeShi to go ahead because they know they have the lead. They don't have that much pressure as they want. And Sally just coming in with the common mower, just having so much aggro play, trying to go for the pencil, but just basically backing them off. And having no control at mid for LaKTM. This is just going to be another waiting fest for LaKTM to find a way to get back in. But also, I think that was a double because of Azuka from Sally. So that it just has fuel to the fire.
LaKTM not really able to keep themselves on the map right now. TypeShi is not stopping, and with a crab tank onto the platform. That crab tank is almost getting the splat, but it's enough to get the basket opened again. TypeShi is not stopping, getting more and more clams in there, and still maintaining the aggro. Trizzy forcing people to simply fight for their own platform. LaKTM cannot catch a break on this map.
This is like a never back down, never what situation right now for TypeShi because they just keep on going, just never backing down. But for LaKTM, they are just playing super defensively. They're waiting for the opening because they know that they want to get TypeShi to feed into them, but they're not having that happening because it's only the Tetris that's doing it, and every time the Tetris does it, they get counteracted because Sally is just moving around. But because both of them are down now, this might be their chance to move up. I mean, see the Silver going in with the Zip Cats on the left side, and the rest of the team is going to be coming up with 3 balls in the play as well. They can able to get the lead, but no, Trizzy's going to be counting them out.
Yeah, that push with the two Super Clam not working as Plant Silver not able to save the ball and gets punished for it. TypeShi with the Iron Defense haven't gotten any clams called against them. We're in 40 seconds next to the end right now, and LaKTM needs to make this work. But here comes the basket open, and the big bubbler Trizzy alone defending so well, but it's not enough. All of LaKTM is on the push. They only need a few more clams, and if they're able to get that jump, they get it, Dorian!
They don't know. They did notice the ear busting sound of the pencil actually coming back in and actually going in because of the pity clap, and with that we have only 8 seconds remaining with a pity clap in play, and with the 16 points that's going to be leaving TypeShi up to 44 points, and they'll need basically another actual clam to get the win, or basically 5 pity clams. But Sally can notice right now with the 4, but the cancel off because of Flower Boy, but Trizzy getting the clam. They have only like 10 seconds left. If they don't get scored, that's going to be the win for LaKTM.
After a full game of being behind, of struggling simply to be on the map, LaKTM, they get the one big push that matters. And it's all you need in Splatoon. It's really that one best push. That got them 66 points. That was enough to take the lead. Very patient game by LaKTM.
They were waiting for the feed and for TypeShi. They were waiting for that little bit of a ego boosting for TypeShi to come back in, and having that their confidence of saying, "Oh, we got this. We can just go in and just try to cat them out." LaKTM was ready for that, and just were waiting for them to go up ahead and get them spaced out. And when that spacing out happened, that's when they were out of placement, and LaKTM was able to just sweep on through like they did in the early match. But with that early report as well from LaKTM, because right when the match finished, they just snapped the report button immediately. So they know they're ready for the game 3. They want this over with, because isn't it like 8 p.m. for you guys over there?
Yeah, it's by 8 p.m. It is. Well, I feel like we had really a fight of two philosophies of Clam Blitz right there. TypeShi, the second they had the advantage, they would go forward. They would try to put clams in the basket. most of the time, it was just one Super Clam. It wasn't much. It could have worked. I mean, like ATM, they waited for the big push. They waited until the last minute to get that one big push. That big push could have not happened, but it happened, and it allowed them to get back from all these little cuts that TypeShi has dealt onto them during the whole game. Right now, like ATM is looking at the semifinals, at the winners' semis. TypeShi, they need to fight like hell now. They need to do a little bit better and keep going forward, keep getting more points if they want to get the win. But they can't feed the way they did in Clan Blitz. In tower control, especially on such a small map, you have to keep someone on the map at all times.
This is what we're going to be seeing from TypeShi about progression. They want to try to do that. While for like KTM, they want to do let's get the guard down comp. And for TypeShi, they don't want that to happen. But at the same time, they want to, because we see Trizzy now coming in with a brush instead, and Sally going in with the carbon roller. So pain-wise, oh, this is going to be a struggle for TypeShi. But for Luck at the M, changing in from this regular stamper to the crab stamper, we see a lot of pain control for Luck at the F this time.
Yep, a lot of paint around. It looks like TypeShi is winning the first fight, pushing everybody away, getting a delayed wipe and the tower. This is the opening they need. They need to come in strong, but now they need to keep their players on the map as they get that first checkpoint. One trade coming in and chew down the crab tank by Silver is going to be enough to push things away. Checkpoint was broken though, and honestly, that's the most important for TypeShi now.
Yeah, and one thing to know as well for Lacademia is they'll change from the T-Tech to the regular shot, so the Zuka is going to be more progressive in this play, as the checkpoint is going to be nearby the wall, as we already know from Megabar, because you can see on the top side and the bottom side, that single wall right there is going to be basically a stall hazard, because you can get hammered out, you can get killed away out, you can get Zuka'd out, basically you can get critically damaged, and that's what everyone is scared of right now. As you see for TypeShi, they're just trying to play as much paint control in mid and try to get in any wipeout possible to actually get that checkpoint clear.
Yep, we see TypeShi really fighting again, forcing their way forward. They know what to do, they win the fight, and now there's no checkpoint to stop them. They are going directly to checkpoint number 2, and LaKTM is struggling to defend again.
Yeah, but also if they're coming in with that Zuka shot, Sally going to be trying to change off with the Zuka shot. Flower is trying to go in with the Agua, but getting killed up by Sally, they get killed up by Silver. That is going to be for Lucky the opportunity to come back in, but with the two Stampers going down once again, Trizzy again on the brush, who is basically just a Viper themselves, is going to be trying to go in and just camping them out, because Yoshi getting killed off by a bomb is basically going to be the end of the push for TypeShi.
Yeah, the end of the push. They still had control over lots of the fight, but the tower slowly going back allows LaKTM to breathe a little bit. And that being said, LaKTM, they need more than simply having this tower in mid. They need to push it forward. They need to get it to the second checkpoint. And with 2 down on each side, it's going to be pretty rough to push. Ooh, Silver, very nice crab tank, but gets punished immediately. It's not working, it's not stopping. TypeShi is on fire right now.
Jesus, literally in the past 30 seconds, has been a slaughterhouse between every single player in this match. Echo has been going continuously for doubles. Look at the end, but altogether has been trying to go for multiple kills. But TypeShi, in the end, had a kill count of 15. More or less right now, advantage over LaKTM, who had like 11. But with that posture as well, you see the Psychic Jumper getting killed off, and the rest of the team for LaKTM just being in a panic what to do next.
Yep, it's not stopping. TypeShi is at the third and final checkpoint. Sally dancing on the tower, not dancing enough. LaKTM is still alive in this game, but they have 1 minute and 30 seconds to get another comeback, to get it again. TypeShi, now all they need to do is defend. But they lost 2 players. They just lost 2 players, Ryan.
Oh, To say that 3 now. But Trizzy going to be going down as well. The Bucks are going to be going down. Velk and the rest of the team for like KTM is going to be trying the best to push up with the bubble. But remember, the tower's going to the left side and it didn't come off the checkpoint at all. So Lillian just setting right now. Yoshi and the rest of the team for Type Chi. Have you seen in the camera work from Brownie going to see all the Pikachu on the right side? It's only for Type Chi. And Lucky Team is going all teal. Trizzy trying to stick up on silver as much as possible. But they're trying to do something. But the Crab is giving them so much defense. And the second checkpoint will be broken soon.
Ooh. Still a fight won by Trizzy, but now there's a big bubbler onto the tower. Like KTM looking like they want another comeback. But they're not stopping there, and Sally getting in with the...
Oh.
It's too late. Wait, we're at the checkpoint. 2 points. 2 points between the two teams.
2 points is all it takes because of the wipeout on the side of Log KTM. The Penton and the Tampa was the last 2 alive. The Shaw was down and with 15 seconds remaining. And the paint control. Oh, the paint control. It's going to be for Log KTM for them to get a wipeout on Type Chi or the game's going to be over.
Yep. Yeah, Type Chi now. All they need to do is keep the fight into
Oh.
mid, and with that Zuka, that's going to be the game number 3. Type Chi puts a point on the board, keeps the hope alive.
You gotta get that. You gotta get the Zuka in 4K in the overhead. You got. That's the way you know the game is over. But for Type Chi, this is going to be a good motivation for them. For Log KTM, this might be the moment, like at the half of the game, they know GG's go next because they knew that they didn't have that much control that they wanted to like the first 2 games. No one knows how to battle against the Bush. That, if we're being real, no one knows how to play against the Bush, and Type Chi putting out the Bush made their mindset change a little bit because the sneaks, the flanks, they need to worry about that. But now going to Scorch Gorge, there's no flanks. There's not that much of flanks that you really know about, so that might be a change of comp for Log KTM. They might be ready and they might be locked in to just go in for the 3-1.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one. Like KTM have been struggling these past 2 games to really get control over the map. Type Chi has been all around them, running circles around them. And now like KTM, they were just 3 points away from semifinals. We'll see if that was the closest they got. They still have lots of chance, lots of shot at Type Chi to get it. Going into Rainmaker though, well, I feel like we've seen a lot of crab tank action on both teams. We have to go faster, and I want to see the Zipcaster Stamper coming back.
That's most likely going to be happening for the time for this Log KTM. The Stamper and the Decap is going to be coming back because that is going to be a free Rainmaker pop, and also at the same time the sneak from behind. But we need to figure out what is Trizzy going to play. That's really all that matters for Type Chi. What is Trizzy going to play? Because that's going to be the motivation and inspiration for the pushes that Type Chi does.
Yeah, Trizzy is probably going to come back to Brush, I feel like. For Rainmaker especially, you want that kind of speed. You want to run around, and that bomb and killer whale can really help very well in that mode. And knowing Trizzy, that's kind of their weapon. So I wouldn't be surprised to see the Brush coming back, to be honest.
The thing is though, the Tetris might be coming back as well because the V slider is just going to be free paint going in from the right side, going from the checkpoint and going into the mid. If you get the V slider there, you would basically have a full path going in and having fully controlled paint in the area, like the paint areas themselves. But we are going to be seeing, the Bush and the DC.
Yep. DC is coming on the side of Black ATM. That's a vanilla Splatterscope that's coming. For this good vacuum. I love to see a good vacuum, and on this map you have lots of space to go with your Rainmaker. It can do wonders.
And it's actually a good counterplay as well because I think they were wanting to know is they were wanting for Type C for Trizzy to go into the V slider with the Tetris because they could suck up the paint from there and just basically have a shield. Because if I remember correctly, Vac, you get saved from V slider if you have a Vac because of the shield.
Yeah, I mean, Vac can save you from most damage, except if it's rush damage. I think if you roll over someone with a Reef Slider, the Vac cannot save you, but it saves you from the explosion.
So I think that was the answer right there. But because we know that for Jersey they're going to be playing Rush. Oh, it's going to be basically the vac with the vacuum is going to be used only for the checkpoints or for push heads because of the choke area underneath, as we can see in the preview. That area right there is basically the successful lead or the stagger fest on either side.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Honestly, like these two teams have shown adaptability, their ability to change their comp, to change the way they play. We've seen lots of different plays between the games, and even during the games, both teams have changed the way they adapt. Going into this Rainmaker game, we could see another really stall fest at the start, and then one team get the checkpoint, get incredibly deep in. This could go very, very fast after a long stall. So be ready. Don't blink, and if you're playing, make sure you're not the one to do the first mistake.
Yeah, and you want to know something as well, Pat? Because this game might be going to a game 5, everyone else is waiting on the winner's side. We saw 3-0s. We saw 3-0 from Seed 1 to versus Seed 9, and 3-1 from Seed 3 versus Seed 22.
Oh.
So yeah, the next match is gonna be Seed 2 versus Seed 3, or with Seed 2 3 or Seed 10, by the way. Yeah, we're waiting on that for the next round. But for now, we're waiting for a possible game 5. From Rainmaker Scorch, Seed 4, Seed 5. Mark at the end for the Type She.
Yep, and it's time to get in. We saw the comps earlier. We'll see how these teams are able to do, at least for the pop. It looks like ATM with the double sword is able to get the pop onto the Rainmaker.
But there's gonna be the decaf going to be down immediately, so no bubble comp is going to be coming out, going straight for checkpoint. But that's going to be full effective for Type She if they were able to push it up ahead. But because of the paint control for Lock at the M basically being equal to Type She, they were just basically as soft as a mid because no one was able to get up on the top.
Yeah, teams are still fighting for mid right now. That fight is going to go, well, 2 down onto La KTM. It looks like Type She is going to try to get in, but here comes the vacuum. Incredible defensive vacuum, able to get one, forcing Type She to think twice before going in. Ooh, that push almost getting the checkpoint right there. Triz. Well, that was the whale, right?
No, that was a bomb. That was a splat bomb. That was perfectly fine for Trizzy. And the rest of Type She is basically going up ahead, but because of the triple down, because of the silver, and because of Flower Boy, and because of Big on the sniper, plays super defense on their own bunker. This is the time for Lucky Deer to come back in and go in for the checkpoint. They could be going for the green path, but they're going to be going for the safe path, going in for the left side. But Sally knew what was going to be happening, and because of Big on the vacuum this time, they would be able to come back in, but Vilks playing defense as much as possible.
Ooh, yeah, very nice defense by Type She, able to get a wipeout onto La KTM. Tommy Echo just not wasting a second, already getting in there, almost has the strikes. That's going to be another big push for Type She.
And that Type She right there for right now is Yoshi on the Rainmaker, trying to stall as much as possible. Because again, they have the lead. They are waiting for Trizzy and Sally going together to go in for the wipeout. Trying to go in for single, going in for double, but getting killed off instead. Trizzy still alive though, getting the Rainmaker pop. Big is still stuck in the bottom half. Maybe the score is going up to 30, but no, that got stuck at 31.
31, pretty big for Type She right there. They really want that game. Number 5. As La KTM, they haven't been able to do much so far. They haven't gotten to the second. Ooh, backhand with the snipes get enough to... Okay. La KTM are awakened right now, getting splat after splat. They're almost at that checkpoint now.
Yeah, but they're waiting for Trizzy because Trizzy actually going to be saving Okay, so Velk got saved by the back, but immediately get killed off because of the sniper by the pencil from Yoshi. But literally for Lock at the end right now, they beat the checkpoint. That's still huge for them. But the stamper combo is gonna be done, and because of that stamper combo is gonna be done. Oh, okay, there's a DC. There's a DC. The decap is gone. The DC. There's no replay. We have to force. This is forced. We have to play this out.
Yep, we have to play this out. Lucky TM has to be pretty sad. They were behind, but they still had a shot. Type Sheep right now celebrating, preparing another push. They know they want to show dominance now. They are playing this back, activating a sniper mode and trying to push forward, getting two with a charger. That's what you want to see. LaKTM is not stopping. They're gonna throw that vacuum and try to get the lead.
If you're Lock at the end right now, like Big right now or Bake, they need to be like talking like Bamboo, and they need to be snapping every single shot as possible as a sniper, get all the kills. I received right now for Lock at the end, almost possibly getting the lead if actually the Waymaker is able to get the end, but no, that's 6 points away, and if they get the point, they will be taking the lead, but no, because Trizzy picking up the Waymaker, that's gonna be a stall fast, and we're gonna be seeing them drop it on the top on the bottom right, which is smart.
She going to the side, getting to another attack, punished by Bake right there. This is not over. LaKTM almost able to get the lead back with only 3 players, and you know they want it. You know they're not giving up. They grab that Rainmaker, they grab that drink, and they go forward now.
It's so funny that Bake was just ready to kill up Trizzy right there, like literally fully sniper set and ready to kill him off. But literally for right now, because Bake at the back, no waiting for it to happen. Trizzy is going to get in with the kill wheel. Silver's going to be killing him off as well right after. It's still 2v2 right now, but it's stuck in the base of Lock at the end. And with Salmon being the last one alive for the server, and Echo just waiting it off and trying to get a kill, but no, that's going to be cancelled off. Because I think that was Bake as well. Silvertron is still going in as much as possible. We're still waiting for Trizzy to do anything as much as possible. But Vilk again on the Waymaker, just trying to do something with the Waymaker playing defense. Trizzy going in with the bomb. Killer Bear is going to be killing off Bake, and Sally's the last.
Yep, and right now Vilk needs to drop. They need to go forward. They don't have much time left, and with 15 seconds, the splat. That's going to be Type She grabbing game number 5 against LaKTM. Bracket is going to have to wait, Ryan.
Oh, is Vac going to need to wait? Most likely not. Oh wait, no, it does need to wait. Wait, that was game 4.
Yeah, that's game 4.
Oh,
We're going to game 5. You are a bit too fast.
Waymaker is always a good game 5 to end up with, but being a game 4, oh, that's a good bait. But also, do you want to know what happened earlier? Like the first DC?
What happened?
Echo's controller died.
No.
But now for this one, it was a different DC. And because that was from...
Yeah, that's from LaKTM.
Yeah, it was LaKTM. That might have been a pop-off gone wrong. Who knows?
Okay. You got the news, I don't, I guess.
Maybe.
Chat, of course. I don't.
Like maybe it might have been pop-off gone wrong because we saw for LaKTM, they were playing super aggro. They were already ready. Like they made it up to 31, and they knew it was solid. So what they needed to do is just lock in and stay in super aggro kind of way. But maybe the extroverted pop-off, it just basically Wi-Fi. It's just basically Wi-Fi saying, no, we're going to a game 5. The script is running.
Yeah.
That's what's happening. The script is running and they want a game 5. So
Yep, we are getting the game 5, and game 5 will be zones on Umami Runes. We saw LaKTM do very well on zones, but since then, a lot has happened. LaKTM, since that first zones game, has been struggling to really establish control, to really establish dominance. They're going to need to do that, especially since it's a double zone. You need to keep players on the map, to keep players in the fight, and you need to not let Type She take just a run at you and get the splash with that brush and that carbon.
and we need to know one thing as well. Trizzy and Echo. If Trizzy stays on Rush, it's going to be a double bomb comp basically. Even though there's no Junior, it's still going to be a double bomb comp. As we see immediately right now, that's going to be huge on Type Chi because they have been using this double bomb as an advantage to just lock them as much as possible. Definitely the Stampers. They're going to get locked up by the bombs.
Yep, bombs. We'll see how it goes right now. Like ATM fighting, both teams simply waiting for the opportunity to get in, and Trizzy is already getting in with the brush. Type Chi not waiting a second and getting the splash. The crab tank on the side of Laketium did nothing as Type Chi simply getting in, getting the splats.
Simply and easily just clean going in for Type Chi, but literally immediately right after we seeing LockTM just playing on that revenge, but Flower Boy getting cut off from Sally is going to be extroverted revenge as well because they're going to be the main pressure to guys to get in the zone. Obviously for Vilk on the left side, Silva on the mid, Flower Boy on the right side, trying to go in for as much space as possible too.
Yep, and both teams are still in that fight. We see very much back and forth. Laketium getting a few picks, and that pick onto Trizzy behind them is going to be very important. Flower Boy getting in there with the Splatana, getting two! But the Cavitator getting the double, almost getting a triple. The Tommy Echo able to survive, able to dance around and keep the dreams of Type Chi alive. Laketium still in the defense. Ooh.
Pain. That's what just basically was said right there, was pain on Flower Boy. Just giving the pain to them but getting the pain back from Trizzy, because those are the two aggro people that you want to be scared of.
Yeah.
As we see from Echo getting killed up by Flower Boy actually as well, fighting up on Vilk on the left side. Trying to play defense on the left side because Echo don't try to 1v1 them. Trizzy's going to be stuck on the right side, but getting killed off by Silver. The points are off by 7, but the penalty points off by 4. Path was going to be the possibility for anyone to get in.
Yep, it's not over, and it looks like Type Chi has gotten the control again. But they lost 2 players in the process. It is so back and forth, Jorian. Both teams simply running out the zone, trying to get more and more fight. It's not stopping them. With 2 players down onto Laketium, it looks like Type Chi is going to get the zones back.
They are actually going to be getting it back because of Zuga to the face to the pencil player on the side of LockTM. That's going to be a solid. Okay, what? Echo getting a double because of what's that off shots? What's that, like, fall off?
I don't think so, but it looks like that was enough for Type Chi to get the lead, and they're not done. They keep scoring more points. Laketium needs to get back in there. They can paint from afar, but they can't capture.
Yeah, they got captured. Trizzy going in, but Sally getting picked up by a pencil is going to be huge for the side for regular face, but Trizzy getting sneaked up a little bit later. It's going to be good for Type Chi because look at that point. 20 under, and with 2 down inside of Type Chi, and Trizzy still being alive. That was the main culprit right now. With 9 points remaining, Type Chi is going to be having a solid defense and still going because of that little extra second of paint.
Type Chi right now almost getting the KO, but Laketium able to keep themselves with 2 down, 2 versus 1. It's all on Laketium to simply hold the zone now. They can't let themselves be captured. They need a huge comeback, and they have 1 minute and 20 seconds to hold it, get that lead. Type Chi, I mean, if they're able to get back onto the zone and paint right there, they win the game.
Yeah, but remember, this is on your Mame Ruins. This is basically going to be the lockout map that people decide on as a game 1 usually. But this is going to be a game 5. The lockout is going to be the main thing is who can get a special to get in. And that pencil with the cooler from the side of Bake on LockTM, we're going to be seeing them going first with that cooler and having the rest of the team come in. And definitely with the bubbler and the zipcaster, we're going to be seeing action coming in.
Yep, 40 seconds left, and Laketium needs to push. They lose 2 players. But they're able to capture one zone, almost getting the other one. Flower Boy with that Decapitator, able to paint enough. Penalties applied, but with 30 seconds left, Laketium needs to hold the zone for the rest of the game now. As Type Chi is not stopping, but here comes the Crab Tank, but Crab Tank is almost punished by Trizzy. Oh wait, Laketium are alive. They're gonna get an overtime, Jorian.
Yeah, but the thing is though, Pat, there was cooler on the side of Type G, and when that cooler coming in play, and Trizzy ready with the kill rail, that might be a cap out soon enough, but with Zipcaster coming in from Silver, but merely getting killed off with Flower Boy, that's gonna be basically no more, with the Dominant going down, that was really Bill going down, and that's gonna be Type G winning in a reverse sweep. Holy.
What an incredible comeback by Type Shi, like ATM had the first two games, but Type Shi getting more and more control throughout the set, getting it 3-2 and qualifying for winners semifinals.
And qualifying for winners semifinals is gonna be great, but this was the thing though, because this was up to 9 minutes behind. And with that 9 minutes behind, we are going to be going for now or never, because we are immediately going to go into the next match of C2 versus C3 and in the semifinals. So we're going to be right back in like 3 minutes or so. So we'll see you in the next match. Hello, hi, boy, girls, and non-binary foes. If you get reference, that would be cool. Welcome to Real Least 5 Trust vs. Contents, winner semifinals. Punchy, Erza, Jace, Phoenix, Angel, Nella, Nuku, Oni, CJ, Benji. This is a scary match right here. Going definitely into winner semifinals because we know about Punchy, we know about Erza already, and we know about Phoenix already too. For Cottons, CJ, Nilla, Angel, all of them are scary players, and this is immediately going into game 1 too. So, action is gonna happen. Oh yeah, also hi Pat.
Hi, Jorian. Without further ado, let's get into the game. We start with Robo Ramen Zones again. I mean, it's a classic, and here comes all the power. Urza bringing back the custom range blaster that has been their choice lately. Love to see it on the side of Katzen. Another classic. I love to see the custom dual squelchers. I mean,
wow. But yeah, no, talks about classic concept we've seen for at least with the 5 tries. It's gonna be Pencil. The custom range blaster is gonna be a little bit different, but a little bit huge.
Yeah.
Pencil and Slosher, which is gonna be nice. But Katzen, that's a CDS.
yeah. Hey, if you're able to paint with it, to paint enough for your carbon to go forward, that could work very well for them. At least D5 are going in, but Elsa activating that Kraken, not finding much luck and much splats with it, though. That's going to be so for Katzen.
Yeah, but that's gonna be more of a distraction paper for at least the 5, so that's gonna be good for them to go and play paint control. As Katzen's gonna be all scattered up for nearby the bottom because Robo Ramen has 2 elevations bottom and top. As you see for at least the 5 shots, they're gonna be basically having the paint control all the way into the base where arrows are getting the off. We're getting the off-round shot and getting the indirect going into the side of Katzen, and look at that paint control pad. At least the 5 shots is definitely getting at least 85% paint turf coverage.
Yeah, D5 able to really keep themselves on the map, and the DS is dead, and now the carbon, that's a stagger. Very much, if Elsa manages to get the splat from there, no, they won't be able to. The Katzen right now struggling to get back in there. Punchy with the crab tank is going to delay the next push, not allow Katzen to get in. That's more control for D5, and D5 just 20 ticks left onto the zone, Jorian.
26 into the zone, and basically all that control. The Kraken getting the double from Erza. 5 seconds left on the clock. Benji trying to do as much as possible, but because of trying to go, because of the painting, that's gonna be at least a 5. Sweeping into game 1. What is that game 2? Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, game 1 going pretty strongly for well, we're at least D5 trust. I mean, all 4 of these players are very much top level, are incredibly good. Katzen, great players in their own right, but need to step up right now if they want to win. And going on to Clam Blitz on Brinewater Springs. The pencils are going to be key, and especially Punchy with the splash with the crab tank will be very, very important on the side of Deep 5.
Yeah, Pat. That's why I just did a double take and say, why is that game 2? Because if you're on Inc. on the match right now, you can live track what the next map is on the stream or on the site itself with the other players as well, because no one knows about the map until the next map is going to begin to play. But yeah, that game 2, like you said, Pat, it's going to be going off by the pencils are going to be the main thing. The Punchy's splash is going to be the main issue as well for Katzen, because they are going to be having a stall fest for a matter of 3 minutes until someone gets a wipeout. And no one wants to get a wipeout, so they're going to be playing off range. The pencils is going to be trading each other 100% of the time, and everyone else is just going to be scattering for fun, trying to get a kill in a sneak or inside the depths of the far left, like the drop pit, that part.
Mind Urza. Urza with the custom range blaster will be key into these fights, into pressuring the opponent pencil. The Kraken can always simply run in and create a lot of danger on the side of Katzen. Div5 will rely on that custom range blaster to create the opportunity. Katzen, if they bring back the Squelches, I feel like they have a bit less fighting power, and that's going to cost them. We'll see if they do the same thing or if they switch it up.
They might be going in for Benji, but going into regular DS because of the Rapick instead this time instead of the Chumps. But we're going to be seeing. Oh, the regular DS. Yeah, no, because the bombs and the Rapicker. So that's going to be a solid cold and mid and nearby the basket.
Yeah, we'll see if that works. Right now, both teams simply running in, trying to get their Elsa already vying for a fight, but has to retreat, give some space, respect what Katzen is doing, and not respecting enough. Katzen is going to get the splat thanks to the Zuka, and they get the opening push, I guess.
How did they get the offset on? How did they get the offset on Phoenix instead of Punchy? That's the crazy for Benji, but that's the craziness of DS that we never saw before. But as you say for right now, for the Darling right now, we're gonna be seeing Erza and Note getting a kill off on the double, and we're seeing for Katzen going in, most likely going in soon. But that delay of the Wave Picker is gonna be a little bit of a stagger fest. Okay, Erza.
I mean, Div5 winning the fight this time, Elsa activating the Kraken. The rest of the team will be able to simply put clams in the basket as the Kraken is forcing everybody to look at them right now. Darling not able to find much, and here comes the strike. Div5. Ooh! Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. What happened right there? Yeah, no, they're keeping it open. They got it open, they're keeping it open, going down to 36. We just had a little bit of an issue right there because that ball was a miss, and that clam was definitely going to close. But because of the clam going in the last second, we just got staggered. We just got baited from going in from a 50-point lead and possibly a comeback for Katzen. But with 33 points and 33 penalty points for the side of Div5 Trust, and that much pick control, going into the base of Katzen, going in for another punch as well, and a double from Punchy, maybe a triple. No, Katzen needs to have a lot of a hill to climb.
And right now, Div5 simply reopening the basket, getting more clams, getting more momentum. They're not letting Katzen breathe. I mean, they don't have any clams to follow, though. So the basket is going to be closed. Not sure what was the plan there from Div5, but Div5 still, I mean, in control of most of the map. Now that they have lots of paint, it's going to be very, very rough for Katzen to really go back in there.
Div5's plan was just pressure, and that climbing was more pressure for Katzen to just focus on the basket instead of trying to go in and for paint on the other side where Erza is, and Erza is just getting a kill off their crew, and literally because of that too, going in for Darling as well, but getting trade-off, but no clams on the side of Katzen at all. Also, for Punchy always having 7. That's the thing that we never know as well. Punchy always had 7 on their side and passing it through and through whenever it's needed. So because of that, and getting the scoring as well, pressure is the name of the game for Div5.
Yeah, a Punch is still with these 7 clams. Is going to make one reopen the basket.
Huh?
What? They missed?
They missed. It went under. It went under, or it hit the corner of the wall, and it basically bounced off it, and it didn't count. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate, but that's a bit more control for Katzen, who are getting in. It's their turn to get the push. Neku with a monster Zuka right there, able to get one and push the rest of the team away. Katzen opening the score, and at 50 points already. If they're able to get a few more clams, they could maybe get the lead, but they lose 2 players. 3 players, it's just Benjik. Yeah, that's going to be a wipe. That's going to be a wipe, but it's not over. If Katzen can muster another push, they're not that far anymore. It's just a 2 super clams and they get the lead.
Literally 2 super clams get the lead, but this time, no, finally gets the power clam in, but literally it's talking about 2 super clams. That's basically what 2 super clams for Div5 Trust, and that's going to be the KO once to jump in for Erza or Punchy coming in as well.
Yeah, 4 more clams remaining for Div5, but the basket is closing. Katzen is still alive in this game. They need to win the fight. They're still fighting for their own basket right now. And they're struggling in that fight. Jasol with the ball is not that far behind. Is looking out away in Deku with Bazooka. Bazooka has been so key, pushing everything away. It looks like we have one final push for Katzen, Jorian.
One final pushback, but Neku missed all the clans that was behind them, and that would have been 2 free clan balls right there. But Neku's coming back. But okay, Neku's not going for the ball, but trying to go in for the pressure aggro. We need a second ball from Katzen to go in for the lead. But with Punchy getting a trade off and no other balls are in the pencil, this is going to be an issue for them to come back in.
Yep, it's very rough, and with 2 players down, they open the basket right in time for overtime. They need to keep the balls into the basket, bro. It's not going to work. Game 2 is going to be for we're at least Div 5 trust, and I'm starting to trust that at least they are Div 5.
Yeah.
Maybe I'd say I'd give them Div 4. I think we can give them Div 4 there.
Yeah. Maybe we can give them like DSP Div 2, maybe +5 right now. Like that could be good enough level. Like that should be good enough. But no, literally, for Katzen, they had it. They were so possible to get it back. It was all right in their fingertips. The only thing that they needed was clams, and the only issue was they were so focused on the aggro that no one else was focusing on clams. And for Div 5, they just
they had to keep that fight active. If they stop fighting, we're at least Div 5 there. They can pick up clams, but they get shot at while they do so. They need to keep the fight active. We're at least Div 5 reinforcing them to constantly look forward and to be too busy to really pick up any clam. It's going to be a rough one for Katzen. Now that we are going into the Mako tower control, at least on Mako Mart, the Carbon is going to have a field day, which could give a lot of momentum to Katzen.
Yeah, the main thing is though, because for Katzen is, you have a backline players and you have your frontline players. The frontline players definitely will continue to fight, but for the backline players, do you need to try to do the objective as much as possible? And that backline player for tower control is going to be mostly fighting the tower, and that's going to be a good hold for them if they do get on the tower. But if we suffer at least Div 5 trust, Erza and Punchy, and oh Jesus, Erza, Punchy, Jay and Phoenix all together, they've just been going at it for Katzen, and it's going to be definitely a tough hill to climb. But there's possibility they can come back from this. Because for Katzen, they are not backing down. They have so much possibility. They will come in close as well. It's just going to be based off this map mode to see if we're going to be seeing a reverse sweep again, or at least 1 point from Katzen.
Yeah, Benji going back to the CDS. These beacons are going to be so important. Katzen needs to keep a player on the map. If you can keep a player on the map, you can deny pushes in here. That being said, Div 5 are getting a trade right there. That's a good opening by Katzen, who are able to at least get some momentum going. And again, when you have a beacons, trades go in your favor in the long run. As I say that, Slusher getting in, getting the splats.
That truly is going to be the example of keeping a player on the map for the side of Katzen, but because of what happened, look how spaced off everyone is. For Div 5 Trust, they're going in for the first check with 3 of lead, 2 down on side of at least Div 5 Trust, because again, everyone's going to be so out of position for Katzen, but they're slowly going to be coming back in together. They're only trying to do anything as much as possible to get a kill, but literally for the side of Punchy and these Div 5 Trust, they're going to be going in finally for the first checkpoint feed, but CJ is going to be trying their best to try to stop Punchy and the rest of the team, to try to get anything and try to get chip damage.
Yep, right now the first checkpoint is broken by D5, but Katzen able to defend. CJ with a pencil pushing things away, and right now Katzen are getting back in there thanks to the super chumps. They are able to get a splat with the chumps. Okay, we take both. Katzen are going to grab the tower and try to get in right now. They have numbers.
They do have numbers, but do they have some kind of checkpoint? That's mostly for Katzen's thing to figure out. But because of the Zuka, because of Necru, we're gonna be trying to see Katzen going in for checkpoint. And with 2 down as well on the side of these Div 5 Trust, and even Darling trying to go for a little bit of ledge farm. We might be seeing them go for a checkpoint again, but no, we're going to be seeing them play the slow game, going in for a slow burn to go in for the lead.
Yeah, and it's not stopping. Punchy right there, dodging everything to survive long enough. Checkpoint is not broken by Katzen yet, and we're almost halfway through the game, and the first checkpoint has not been broken by Katzen. As Div 5 are still pushing, still getting more. And yeah, we're still in the fight for Midjoy, and 2 down on each side. The team that's able to come out of top of this one will get the next push.
Yeah, no, this is the point of a slow burn. Oh my god, Necru. That was a 1 in a million shot, and they got it because it was from the round. But still, this is the slow from a Katzen that we want to see right now. Because they know that if they go in and feed too much for 2 Div 5 Trust, they're going to get eliminated immediately. But if it's a slow burn that we saw from Sawyer and having them have the pressure going ahead, we see Katzen finally going in for the first checkpoint, but coming in all together as well. We see Necru on the right side waiting for the Zuki to play in action, and the rest of the team like Darling being set up, trying to go for a kill, and immediately going to get beat up and getting killed, as well as Aerosmith going to be jumping to Punchy, and that's going to be the lead for Katzen.
Yeah, very good lead. They are in the thick of the strikes though. Div 5 able to counter as much as they can. The map is not over as Div 5 are still struggling to get in there. Wait, the push is not over. Katzen still around that. Okay, the push is over now. Punchy has a trap tank on the tower.
Oh, and that trade-off on the Lily, yeah, no, that trade-off is going to be huge on the side of Katzen because they have 3 down on Div 5 Trust now, and CJ is going to get set up with the pencil, and the rest of the team for Katzen as well. It's just going to be ready to set up with Necro on the Zuka trying to go for aim. Elsa and Punch is going to be on the bottom left, but one's going to be jumping back, and okay, Elsa's going to be jumping for Joy, and going in and just waiting for the bait to go in for the rest of the team, and try to go for a wipe out on Katzen.
Yep, right now Div 5 still able to keep themselves in the game, but they have a minute to get a comeback. That being said, both teams are in the same checkpoint. If Div 5 gets a tiny bit of a push, they could get forward, but Necru punishing again and again. Necru has been everywhere, constantly getting splat after splat for Katzen right there. But Div 5 finally on the tower trying to push in. They need this one and they want this one, and with the strike it looks like they will finally get that push.
It does look like they finally get the push, but where they get to the checkpoint, because that's where Katzen was able to stop at before. Ponzi is going on a murder spree, but getting killed off by Necru. But Elsa is going to be, okay, Elsa got cancelled. Where is going to be the next kill from Necru? Necru is going to get killed off one more. Ponzi is going to get eliminated. That's going to be a full elimination of the at least Div 5 Trust. And Katzen is going to be finally getting a point, maybe going into a reverse sweep run again.
Yep, that's going to be game number 3, going to Katzen, putting points on the board, getting ahead. And yeah, that's Katzen showing what they can do, showing that they can take games off of this incredible Div 5 team. We'll see if they can get more though. They need to get 2 more games.
2 more games on the maps that's literally always picked. This is just like the first 2 maps were the unhinged picks, but these 2 picks are the most common picks in every Splatoon map pool that you can ever see. So for Katzen to actually get the advantage of getting common ground, of being in a map pool that everyone knows at, going into the next game of Rainmaker Scores is going to be the same thing. It's going to be common ground, and for Katzen, they definitely will have a lot more confidence this time as well to go back in. But the main issue is aggressiveness.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw Katzen really being able to win these fights on Mako, which is very much a map of ledges and cover. We're going back to a more open map, a wider map, and I mean, Punchy has been enjoying these crab tanks. I can't wait to see more crab tanks. It's going to be really on Katzen to adapt to that and to counter these crab tanks again, this time with not as many ledges and flank routes to do with.
Are we waiting for 4 crab tanks? We might be waiting for 4 crab tanks on Punchy's side. But literally, the main thing though, Punchy's main weapon is Flash, and that's what they are going to be focusing on. As we're going to be seeing right now for Katzen, they're going to be getting 1 down, but for Red Defy Trust, they're going to be having 3 down. And this is the part of Common God where I was expecting of. With for Katzen, they're going to be getting checkpoint down.
Instant checkpoint by Katzen. That's the opening you want when you're behind in the score. Katzen has to move away, but I mean, getting that checkpoint in the first 30 seconds of the game has to feel pretty good. Defy still struggling to get control of their own side of the map. Elsa getting in there with a Kraken, allowing the rest of the team to take some space. That's going to be a pop thanks to the strikes for D5. D5 are back in there, but I mean, now they have to get a comeback, I guess.
Yeah, now they have to get a comeback, but the comeback is at least 1 checkpoint, which is actually really doable for Defy Trust because they just need, again, to wipe out. As we're going to be seeing the setup right now going in from Phoenix, as we're going to be seeing the rest of the team for Defy Trust trying to come back in. 2 down on the side of Katzen as well. More 2 down on the side of Katzen as well. Again, another 2 down for Katzen as well. They're all going to be finally able to get a checkpoint.
Yeah, pretty strong and sustained push right there. It's
Oh.
ooh, not able to get the lead yet. They get punished as they try to re-grab. They need to pop the Rainmaker shield again and again. That slasher is going to be punished now. This could be not the lead despite having that big push. It's not enough. Katzen living, staying alive, staying in the lead. But they don't know that Punchy's here.
Oh my god, Punchy's doing it. Punchy did it. Punchy did it. Aww. Punchy went far enough. Punchy went far enough because CJ was able to catch them out 45. But if Punchy wasn't able to actually do that all the way, or actually Punchy was able to get some paint on the floor, that would have been even worse. But that's actually good enough that Katzen could come back because again, remember, they both lost a checkpoint already.
Yeah, no checkpoint needs any push right now. Could get incredibly far. Could get to 20. Could get to a KO. You keep your eyes peeled because if you blink, you might lose the game. Benjing's getting onto Jason right there, and that splat is pretty big. Normal pencil for D5. It's going to be fighting time, but ooh, they get the splats. They deny everything. It's just Starling left standing on the side of Katzen. The D5 winning the team fight despite losing their backline are going to stay in control of the Rainmaker, and look at that, they don't even grab. They know that they can simply wait for a better opportunity.
Because they have coolant trucks as well for the Zuka trucks, for the Zuka and the coolant going to be coming up from Katzen at the same time. But that's going to be a 2 trade-off on the side of Katzen. 1 down on the side of Defy Trust, wipe out on the side of Katzen actually. So 1 on the side of Defy Trust. Now they're going to be just running in and trying to go in for the pillow. Because once you hit that pillow, it's over. They know they have the confidence to win.
Yep, right now D5 are holding the Rainmaker strong, waiting for a way in as the Slusher and the Pencil are in position. Elsa getting in there with the blaster. That's all we need. Punchy is now moving forward with players down onto Katzen. They're waiting. They get the splat on the Pencil. This is going to be so rough. The Carbon able to stop the bleeding, but the Rainmaker is still there, and D5 has the numbers advantage.
Yeah, the combo was able to just cut the just able to stop the cut, but not stop the bleeding because we're seeing from once again going down to 33 for Defy Trust, and even from the side of Phoenix, they're just going to be making it even worse as the music note is going to be going into treble claps, and they're going to be going all the way with Jay. It's just going to go up to 6.
That's pretty rough right now. Katzen need a monster comeback, and they're still fighting. Okay, that's a trade you take. That's a trade you take. No more Kraken. Katzen can breathe a little bit. They have control of their spawn. They can wait for the Rainmaker to reset, but with 20 seconds left now, everything they do matters. They cannot make a single mistake. They need to lock on and get everything going their way. But they lose 2 players, Orion.
Yeah, they lose 2 players, but honestly, for that fight for Defy Trust, that's one thing to be a solid defense strat. I mean, see Punchy getting 1 last more kill and getting a last double in actually as they get the win. But also, I need to mention, Erza's kill with the Kraken to fall off, that was actually a really smart move because as we know, as actually on a certain news site, we know now that if you fall off the map, that's actually way quicker to get a respawn than actually getting killed, or even Makula getting killed off. If you fall off the map, you get a quicker respawn than anything, so that was actually a really
Unless-
smart move to come back in.
Unless you are tactical alert, because then your tactical alert doesn't activate and you don't save your special.
Yeah, but at the point, Erza had the Kraken already in use, so it was just a good. It's a good way to come back into the map. So, in that last few seconds, it was a really smart move for really 5 Trust to play defense, and that defensive strat just made them go all the way and go in for the 3-1 and not go in for reverse sweep.
Yeah, with that, we at least D5 Trust gets to qualify for the winners finals of this battling pool. And we'll see them after the break, but first, Orion, I believe it's the end of your block.
It is the end of my block because it's now 3:00 p.m. EST, and we're going to be seeing another comp. They have Sigurd Card coming every year, Pat. But I guess that's for me. Yeah, it's Joanne 51 underneath. Swin Junction on Saturday. Sign up for that. And yeah, I think that's it. But Pat, you're still going to be here for the long one, so we'll be seeing you back in a little bit.
And welcome back. We are now in winners finals of this Paddling Pool 284. I am Pat here, this time joined by the wonderful Sig Dokari. Sig, is your voice okay? How are you? How was Riptide?
My voice is doing wonderfully. Recovering nicely, thankfully, at least. Riptide was a phenomenal time. I can't wait to be back here commentating Paddling Pool with you today, Pat. We have Harga Hinterlandler versus, we're at least Div 5, Trust. How is the matchup shaping up right now?
I mean, all 8 of these players are incredibly talented. Have won Paddling Pool before, I'm pretty sure. All of these players have already won a Paddling Pool. We'll see who wins it better, and honestly, these two teams are incredible. I don't know who to bet on right there. We'll see how they do, and they, on the side of Harriger, they bring a pencil, a ballpoint flatling, a pen, instead of a pencil.
They do, and they're bringing the Zap in place of that pencil as another cooler option, but more importantly, they're bringing double bucket. As Mako goes down pretty early here, the rest of Haruga is going to have to back off. Storm's popping that Inkjet just to stay alive for as long as possible. It's one member against 3 of, or at least Div 5 Trust, and it looks like Storm is going to go down immediately, leading to Div 5 having a very, very strong hold here for the first 30 to 40 points.
Yeah, pretty nice opening by Div 5 right there, really making control of the points, but Harriger bringing the strikes onto the zone. The strikes are not enough to paint, but allow them to at least get into that fight, get near the zone. Now here comes more strikes. That should be enough to at least neutralize. Only neutralize, they're not able to take it, Sig.
No, they aren't. Everyone's painting over from the side of Div 5, so the zone stayed in their favor. They finally get the recap, but it's not for very long. They have still the 100 points to get through, and so where at least Div 5 Trust is finding constant man advantages. Urza does go down while popping the Kraken, but Punchy finds a trade. It's looking incredible for Div 5 right now, as Toyvan tries to get a little bit more aggressive, trades out with Punchy, and the zone is still ticking down for Div 5.
Yeah, not that much penalty left. Div 5 really incredible at holding the zone right now. Another strikes coming from Harriger, not able to paint enough, and with 2 down, it looks like Div 5 is holding that zone and looking at extending their lead right there. No more penalty, and Div 5 is still holding incredibly strong. Punchy reactivating the crab tank, getting more and more and more, looking to get a bit more, but no, gets punished. It looks like Harriger is going to get back onto the zone and keep themselves alive in that game.
Yeah, Div 5 though, finally going down. They have accrued themselves a 71-point lead so far. So Haruka is going to have to come back very, very quickly here. With 2 members going down, that spells trouble, especially with Urza's Kraken going on the Parmigiano. Parmigiano going to have to jump out here with the cooler just to stay alive. And Haruka is looking really solid with these tri-strikes coming through, forcing a lot of members of Div 5 all the way back here, Pat.
Yep, Div 5, they were in control most of that game, but now Harriger able to take the zone, able to stay on the zone right now. 2 down onto Div 5, and Harriger are doing what they need to do. The points are going down pretty fast. If Harriger survives these strikes, they could maybe... Oh, wait, no, the strikes are enough to paint this time. And Harriger has to get the zone back now.
Yeah, and Storm with a triple in the zone, almost a quad if they got Phoenix there. Phoenix, the last member left of Div 5, now with Jaso able to try and trade out. It's Parmigiano left standing for Haruga. Gonna just stay alive in this bottom left. The zone flipped back before the lead does for where at least Div 5 Trust here. They're able to play a little bit more around this map control. Trades after trades after trades. We're in a 2-on-2 already. Makeovers Phoenix in the bottom left. Again getting traded out. It's just the backlines providing jumps left standing here. The strikes coming through from Haruga though means that the zone is going to neutralize. The pack comes through from Storm, and I think we're going to see a zone flip relatively here soon.
Yep. Yeah, and we've seen trade after trade after trade, but right now Harriger has the numbers advantage. Parmigiano with that slusher, getting some control, but Punchy activating the crab tank again, looking to paint onto the zone to exact the pressure that G5 needs to paint it, and with the strikes they're almost able to capture it, but not able to capture enough. Harriger retaking the zone. They're looking at the lead right there as Div5 is painting as much as they can. Both teams just struggling for that zone, but the zone is getting more and more yellow with another crab tank from Punchy. That's going to be a flip of the zone and more lead for Div5. Oh!
Wait a minute. Mako staying alive there on the charge dash from Urza, but going down to the constant jumps, two-shotting. Now Parmigiano is also going to go down. It's just Toyben left in this bottom left area trying to take on two. Mako is here trying to get some chip damage respawn. But Urza does find the trade. Toyben finds another, though, on a second one with the rest of the team. But Phoenix, with the jump through, is going to shut everything down. However, the rest of Div5 does die here. That means that Storm is going to have an easier time popping this inkjet, flipping the zone. With 20 seconds left, they need to make this final push count here, Pat.
Yep, we are near the end, and Harrigan needs an overtime comeback right there. They lose their slusher, they lose their zap now, and here comes the strikes to defend. Harrigan holding the zone as much as they can, forcing Phoenix to go back to spawn. Urza is activating the Kraken, but there's nobody to paint, nobody to put the pencil. That pencil needs to paint right now, but he's not painting enough. The lead swaps, and Harrigan Hinterlandler is going to get game number 1.
What a way to open up this winner's finals. We see a double bucket ballpoint comp taking the first in overtime. That's kind of wild.
It works. Guess it works. Guess it allowed really Harrigan to get back in the game and get the comeback. All these strikes really allowed them to keep the zone painted over and over.
Yeah, and those buckets, as main weapons, they're also very solid at playing around that verticality that we see a lot on Roboramen, in the pit areas especially, able to just hit over the ledges with those 50 damage sloshes and get a lot of two-shots going. Something that we can also see on our next map on Rainmaker Scorch Gorge here.
Yeah, I feel like there is not as much elevation on Scorch Gorge, a bit more open, which should allow D5 to deny the slusher a little bit more. I don't think that a double slusher will come back for Rainmaker though.
I'm doubtful that it will, but we can never really count anything out.
Yes,
especially with how good the vanilla slusher is. But what do you think are some weapons that we could possibly see in its stead here in map 2?
I think a fast shooter would enable the team more. It all depends also. These players don't know what they like, know that they want to play. On the side of Div5, no change. And no change on the side of Harrigan as well. Double bucket is coming back.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be running back the same comps a little bit here. We do have a lot of lethals, especially on the side of Harrigan. They're going to get the early pop here, but Urza's in a very, very solid spot. Pretty annoying spot. Going to find the direct on the Storm to start things out. Parmigiano is going to flush them out. However, getting aggressive onto the pencil is going to cost them as Harrigan goes down in a full wipeout. Punchy is already running this cooler all the way, or running this Rainmaker all the way to the checkpoint, and they're getting an early lead down to 68 already.
Yeah, early checkpoint is pretty good from Div5. They had a good opening at the start, and here comes more points from the Rainmaker. Jaso simply diving in there, getting to 40. That's a good opening push. We're not even done with the first minute yet, and Div5 is looking to rip up the Rainmaker. They want more, but the ballpoint is there to stop everything in its track. Harrigan is going to breathe a little bit and push Div5 away.
Yeah, they finally get a chance to kind of reset this Rainmaker, get a push going of their own. They have 2 sets of Tri-Strikes to work with, and with the opening pick on the Phoenix and Punchy, it's looking really, really good to at least get the Rainmaker, as well as the pack coming through from Storm finding another pick is going to be absolutely massive. It's just Ursa left standing as Phoenix is respawning, dashing in. The Rainmaker gets dunked into that checkpoint as one member of Haruga goes down. They might have to stall out a little bit here as Toyoben just tries to run for a few more points down to 60. Phoenix finds 2, and that's going to stop the push in his tracks for Haruga.
Incredible push there by Phoenix, forcing Haruga away, but Haruga is not done. Mako getting one splat with the slusher. You said it, the slushers have that killing power that no other weapon can really match. They are getting in. Haruga, they know that they no longer have a checkpoint. If they're able to get that one good push, they could get past the 40 mark and get the lead, and that's exactly what they're going for with all their specials deployed. They try to get in and ooh, they get the lead!
They get the lead, however, the Tri-Strikes from, I believe, Phoenix shut the Rainmaker down from Toyoben. Those dueling Tri-Strikes are very, very strong. However, they're rushing for more points? Are you kidding me? How did you get that, Mako? Incredible play, and Toyoben's here getting aggressive on the Jaso, but Jaso is able to turn 90 degrees immediately and shut it down. I believe it's Storm just left staying very close to that Inkjet, however, in a very difficult position with Punchy on one side. Parmigiano is there now, going down. 2 players are down on the side of Div 5, though. Storm with this Inkjet is going to find Jay, so it's just Phoenix left with a jump, and they're going to shut down 1, shut down 2, make that 3 members of Haruga down. It's just Toyoben left standing now in the face of 3 strong of Div 5.
Yep, very nice splats right there by Div 5, but now they have a huge lead to come back from, but only 1 slasher left standing on the side of Haruga. This could be the opportunity for Div 5 to get back into the game, to get forward. Parmigiano with a slasher right there, simply dancing, trying to stay alive as Div 5 is waiting for the opportunity. They know that they need a big one. Here comes the drop from the slasher, Punching, forced to move away and dance, and gets splatted by that slasher.
Yeah, and Parmigiano, thanks to those Tri-Strikes, is also going to be able to jump out safely, saving another pair of them for the subsequent office from where at least Div 5 here, as Erza finds a single direct. Going to get traded out, though. It's multiple members of Div 5. We are in a 2-on-2, but with Cooler up for a lot of Haruga here, Mako is just going to elect to reset that Rainmaker, try and get it back to mid, and allow Haruga to move a little bit more in their spawn. However, Phoenix is on this right-hand side, going to find Storm, get traded out by Toyoben, but Erza and Punchy are there, just providing so much space, going to both go down here. It's just the Rainmaker and Phoenix left. Phoenix trades out Mako, who falls off. Toyoben is left standing, just getting aggressive onto these jumps, onto the Rainmaker with the rest of the team, and the Rainmaker's down with a minute left. Div 5 is in a lot of trouble here, Pat.
Div 5 not really able to win these fights, and paying the price right now. 1 minute left. They opened with the first minute being so strong for them. Now they need the last minute to be even stronger. They need it all, but Haruga into Landler grabs the Rainmaker. They know that they can delay for 30 more seconds. That's all they need to do. Elsa activating the Kraken. Elsa knows that they need to splat that Rainmaker now.
Oh, and they don't do so. That's a really big issue, especially when you invest your Tri-Strikes into that as well. You have no Tri-Strikes, you have no Kraken, you just popped the Cooler as well. However, the Tri-Strikes are back up thanks to that Tactic Cooler, and you're very close to a Crab Tank. Toyoben needs to go down immediately. However, finding Punchy is going to be a huge boon for the side of Haruga Hinterlandler. However, Phoenix finds the pick onto the Rainmaker. It's just Mako left standing. You can pop this immediately if you are Div 5. However, Erza goes down. It's going to lead to a very, very difficult push. Jaso has this Rainmaker up. They're going to have to navigate all of these bombs, all of this spam, though, in overtime to take this lead back quickly.
Yeah, Jay needs to stay alive, but one trade already between the two teams. They're going to need more. Both teams trying to get in, but Jay struggling simply to move forward. 2 down onto Haruga. This is the opportunity as Toyoben is isolated on the side. Jay needs to go now. And I mean, we're back to where we were earlier. Jay holding with the Rainmaker, waiting for the opportunity for the way in as everybody is down right now. The strikes are coming and Jay needs to retreat, wait for the jumps. Punchy coming back in. All the strikes are in there and Div 5 has no way in as one dive by a slusher And game number 2, Hariga is going to be up 2-0.
Yeah, excellent plays from Haruga that entire game, really. Able to stop the momentum of where at least Div 5 Trust before it got really too out of hand with that lead. Stop shutting it down at 40. You know, it's a pretty big lead for the first minute or so, but all in all, you're playing a 5-minute game. It's pretty manageable. And they had a phenomenal offense, able to sneak that Rainmaker as well, just get so many points on the board, and then the defense at the end was just the cherry on top.
Yeah, Hariga, incredibly strong. But let's not forget that D5, they managed to get that big first fight, that big first push. If they're able to repeat that, if they're able to solidify a bit more their defense, we saw them have the good pushes. We saw them be in the lead in both of these first games. It's just a matter of locking down, of not allowing Hariga to really come back, to really get any momentum, and if they're able to do that, they very much could get the next game going on to Clam Blitz on Mako.
Oh yeah, it's definitely entirely possible. However, they're going to need to find some answers to the double tri-strike and double bucket that Haruga is running. It's very, very strong on this map as well. Those buckets are able to play around the stacks, incredibly play around those ledges too. It's going to be something that Phoenix is going to actually change in the comp with the Vanilla 52 gal coming out.
Yeah, that 52 will give more slaying power going on to Mako. I mean, watch those stacks. Double bucket here, especially with a jetpack to watch it over. These stacks are going to be incredibly deadly for D5, and already 2 players down for them. The fight is not over though. Jay is holding with a pencil, able to move away while Punchy is behind everybody with a splash. Toyoben getting a ball, preparing the next push as Hariga already has control of mid.
Yeah, it's looking very, very good for Hariga. A little bit dicey in the beginning, but they were able to shut down Phoenix and the rest of Div 5. Now Phoenix is in between a rock and a hard place with the pack and the tri-strikes. Storm looking to find the pick onto Jay, but Jay is jumping out just in time. The power clem comes in for a very early score, and they have clems to back it up on Mako. However, Mako is going to opt to rotate to find the fight with Erza, go to pick up some more clems, score them all down to 68 points. Just off a solo push, it's great, especially with that one on the Phoenix. Mako has 2 more clems here to extend the lead to 50 points. You're already halfway through to a KO if you're Hariga, and with another pick on the Erza, it's looking phenomenal for Hariga right now.
They're not stopping, they keep getting more and more. 35 now, but with 3 players down and a wipeout, it looks like D5 is going to get a little bit of breathing. But they need more than a little bit of breathing. They need a humongous push in order to get back into this game. That being said, they already have 2 power clams at the ready, but with 2 versus 2 right now. Oh, wait! 3 down! It's just Storm stuck into a jetpack right there. If Div5 is able to weather the jetpack, they should get a big, big push.
Yeah, and with Storm kind of isolated on that far left, you have a pretty solid route, especially if you find the picks. However, Toyoben is going to go down here, actually, allowing Storm to rotate, though, with a phenomenal stall. Erza is going to find that shutdown. So is Parmigiano, and a full wipeout for where at least Div5 Trust means that they are going to get 1 power clem. The other one has immediately gone in 2. They have a ton of clems to work with, but I don't think it's going to be enough just yet. They're going to need to find more clems around the map for this lead.
Yep, right now we're at least Div5 is almost getting back in their 45 to 35. They need 4 more clams, but they are pushed away from the basket. At least, Sig, it's an answer. At least they are back into this game. They know they can do it. It's just a matter of locking down. We're only halfway through the game. We will see more pushes.
Oh, for sure. This is definitely a map where pushes can happen very quickly, very easily, and it all starts with some of these specials finding some huge picks. As with Storm on that jetpack, going to find 1 on the Erza, force a jump out as well. Toyoben staying alive here, popping that cooler, providing for the team, but Phoenix and Erza are moving up through this front right on the stack. It's just Storm left standing, and Mako going down here, finding 2 actually, and is just holding strong for Hariga right now. It's just Erza and I believe the pencil player Jay left standing.
Yep, and right there both teams are simply painting around And I feel like Div5 has more paint onto the ground, but they're still struggling to get in. Punchy absolutely called out, and surrounding by players is going to go back to spawn, as does Erzan. Oh no! Oh no!
Wait, oh,
Oh no!
not the DC.
Not like this, we're way too far into the game right now. Div5 is going to have to try to get a comeback in a 3v4. That is so brutal right now, as Harriger, Hinterlandler are simply cleaning up the map, preparing another push. They know that they have such a huge advantage now.
Yeah, with the permanent 4-on-3, it is an incredibly tall task for Div5, and it looks like Haruga is going to take full advantage of it after finding a bunch of clams. It's just Jay left against Parmigiano. Parmigiano able to score and provide a ton of jumps as well. That power clam is coming through too, so knocking the score all the way down to 18. They have enough clams to KO on Mako here.
Yep.
Let's see if they can find the sneaky route. It looks like they do so,
Yep.
and Haruga are moving on to your grand finals in a 3-0 fashion.
I know I say that often, but that was such a close 3-0.
It was. I vouch for that.
That was such a close 3-0, but every time in the first two games, Harriger, Hinterlandler getting a bit stronger in their pushes, able to come back, able to lock on and not let Div5 get away with things. And then in that final game, I mean, Harriger, they were already in the lead when Div5 had the unfortunate disconnect. It's a rough one, but it's part of the game, and make sure you have a wired connection and a good router.
I can definitely vouch for that one.
Yep.
Make sure you do not disconnect, especially that late into the game. That put Div5 in such a difficult scenario. They still fought pretty well afterwards, but when you're playing against such strong opponents that know exactly what to do when they're in those man advantage scenarios, it is nearly impossible to come back from that, especially when you've already made a massive push and invested so many resources into it.
Yeah, that was a rough one for Div5, but every game it felt like they could. It felt like they were so close. I mean, it's not over for them though.
Oh,
we
no.
have a losers bracket to go to. We will go to right after the short break, and I mean we will see more of where at least Div5 trust, and I expect them to show us a lot of good games still. So do not go anywhere.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the losers finals of Paddling Pool 284. I'm Sigdokari. Joining me today is Pat on the mic. How are you doing today, Pat?
I am doing pretty well, thank you, especially since we have such a great tournament in front of us, incredible teams. And right now, these two teams, they've both been put in losers bracket by Harriger Hinterlandler. They both want to get their comeback, their attack, and here we go. Let's go with the game already as both teams are getting in. And yeah, I mean, we've seen both of these teams already earlier into the tournament. Not much of a surprise in terms of composition. It's all about how they're able to play against each other, Sig.
Yeah, I will say I have not seen a lot of brushes recently. It looks like Laggy's going to try and take the fight with Phoenix, but that 52 gal is so lethal. Finding a second pick as well. Going to look to rotate over to that right-hand side to help out with Punchy. And Punchy's going to grab this Rainmaker, move it to the left, while everybody else draws the whole Type Shi over to inside. Two members of Type Shi go down, and that means Div 5 is going to be able to give the Rainmaker almost all the way to the checkpoint, but Pimlo has something to say about it as he finds two, finds three, looking for that fourth on the Phoenix, finds it with a solo quad wipeout. That shuts down everything that Div 5 had going for them, and now Type Shi is on the forward push.
Yeah, that clutch defense by Type Shi avoids the checkpoint on this map. Forcing the checkpoint to wait a little bit more is pretty useful. I mean, it's always the case for Rainmaker, but right now it looks like, wait, what?
Okay.
Phoenix simply jumping in and sneaking their way to a checkpoint. Okay.
That's unreal. Great heads up play from Phoenix and the rest of Div 5, enabling Phoenix to do so. But now Type Shi is now able to move forward and into the middle of the map a little bit. Pimlo with that Zuka is going to force Phoenix and Urza to try and shark a little bit more. Phoenix moving over, trying to fight Laggy already. Laggy staying alive. Pimlo there to shut it down as Phoenix is rushing forwards. Erza, though, is still in this bottom left. Pimlo finds them again. Looking phenomenal for Type Shi as they have the man advantage. However, Pimlo does go down to Punchy here. Punchy looking for Laggy as well, but Laggy does find another one. It's just Laggy against two members of Div 5, and now it's Yoshi just trying to provide jumps as well as Jay. Looking very, very difficult for Type Shi to get anything going at the moment.
Yeah, right now Type Shi is struggling to push Div 5 away. Div 5 is not stopping. They've been pushing continually, constantly trying to get in. And right now they got two splats. Oh wait, everybody's falling down. Almost everybody is down. Jay is the last standing on the side of Div 5, able to splat the Rainmaker and delay the push by Type Shi as everybody is responding, getting back in there. Jay with the zap, absolutely shredding right there.
Yeah, the fighting zap, we love to see it. Something that we don't see super often as Pencil's really taken over that cooler spot, but with some of the other nerfs to the weapon as well as map changes, Zap is very, very strong right now as Erza pops in this crack and already finding the pick on the Pimlo, looking for another one on the Yoshi, at least forcing Yoshi out. Yoshi goes down with the crack. Two members down on the side of Type Shi is going to mean it's really, really solid pushing time for Div 5. However, Pimlo gets super aggressive, shuts down the Rainmaker before anything happens. Phoenix goes down two. It's just punching Erza left standing into three of Type Shi. Great defense for Type Shi so far.
Yeah, and with 2 players down, 3 players down, Type Shi gets to breathe a little bit. Very nice splats by Laggy here. But now Type Shi, they need to get in front of mid, and Laggy is already struggling to push further. Everybody from Div 5 has already respawned and is waiting for the push. Here comes the trade, and well, lots of players down as Laggy is still trying to open a path for Yoshi with the Rainmaker, but it's not working yet, Sig.
Yeah, and with Sally going down the strikes, that means you're in a 3v4 situation. Very, very difficult time to push, but Erza goes down first. Pimlo is trying to get a little bit more aggressive, enable Laggy as well. Silly trying to find a shark and defending Yoshi from Phoenix on that right-hand side. Jay's going to have to back off. Punchy with the tri-strikes is going to go down to Pimlo, and that means this might actually be a checkpoint fairly soon. Right now, actually, from Type Shi, and they're looking to get more.
Yep, they have the position, they only need the repop, and with 2 players down onto Div 5, Type Shi is looking like they're going to get a very good lead right there. We're in the last minute, Sig. And now Type Shi is suddenly in a very nice position. Pimlo is looking to not deny the pop a little bit, but not enough as Div5 is responding, is getting back that control and is trying to take that Rainmaker away. But the Rainmaker is still there and Sally is harassing Div5, forcing them to simply defend that spot.
Sally's gonna have to pop the Zuka to stay alive here. The second one coming in from Pinwheel means that Sally can get out without Killer Whale onto them. Laggy finds one in the back line, and the Rainmaker is just sitting here with 15 seconds remaining. Div5 is not going to be able to pop this nearly in time with the rest of Type Shi able to defend.
Yep, right now Div5 needs something big. They get the pop, they get a splat onto the two frontliners right there. Elsa getting in, but we need more than a few splats. We need a huge push, Jay, with the Rainmaker painting to the side, making sure that there's nobody behind, and Div5 is now looking forward, trying to get in, but with two players down on each side, it's going to be pretty rough to push. Laggy is waiting for the wrong move on the side of Jay, but Jay is incredibly prudent right now.
Yeah, staying alive, being stubborn, just not moving forward until all the members of Div5 are up, until every corner is clear. Sally is going to remain on the Shark until going down to the Rainmaker shots. That means that Div5 is going to be able to move up a little bit more. I think Killer Whale is coming through. The Zuka is at the ready as well. Pimlo got in so close. You have 10 seconds left, though, to go for this Rainmaker push. I don't think they've been paying attention to this time here. Sally, no, they don't have time. They have 5 seconds remaining. Sally goes down, but Jay is 3, 2, 1, and Type Shi take the first map off of the timer.
Div5 a little bit too patient right there. They were prudent and they were respecting what Type Shi was doing very much, but in the end it was not enough, it was not working. They kind of lacked the pushing power, the ability to simply get in was not there for Div5, and they paid the price for it.
That is true, and they also took a ton of time to even just take map space. I know that is something that you really want to do against sharking weapons like the Ink Brush and the Carbon Roller. However, if you take too long, then they can just get back into those spots and you're still stuck at square one, where they're in Shark spot, you need to clear more map control, and your Rainmaker still hasn't moved up like we just saw.
Yeah, it was very much controlled by Type Shi right there. They got pummeled on the start of the game, but that one big push that they got allowed them to simply completely flip the momentum of the game, and once they had that momentum, once they were ahead, they simply knew that they only needed to defend, and that's where we saw Type Shi doing exactly what they wanted, how they wanted to. It was really them in control, not letting Div5 get a single toe forward, because there was constantly a bomb right there to stop Jay.
Yeah, great plays from Type Shi. Let's see if they can continue it to Clan Blitz on Umami Ruins, a map that definitely can lean towards those sharks, especially around top mid or maybe the corner areas of the map.
Yeah, we'll see, and it's the kind of map where staying mid usually doesn't work for teams that are that fast, teams that are that good. Expect to see a back and forth. Expect to see both teams simply run at the other team's basket the second they have the opportunity. It's all going to be decided by who controls the basket better, and we'll see. Honestly, having a brush there could do a lot for Type Shi.
It definitely can. We're gonna definitely be on the lookout for Laggy here a little bit. I think Punchy is also switching over to the Vanilla Splash for that Crab Tank if they weren't on it already. Able to hold a lot of space, very, very important for keeping that basket open on Clems. You can pop it on that kind of saucer silo mound part right behind the basket, and it will hold a lot of space incredibly well.
Yep, and right now both teams waiting for the opportunity. Sally already getting splatted, 2 splats onto Type Shi. This is huge for Div5. They get control of the map. They already get as many clams as they can. They have enough to make a ball. They just need to combine it together. But here comes the Zuka to really stop everything in its strike. It's not enough to stop Div5, who still has control of the mid. but at least the clams are no longer in their hands, and no ball yet. Oh wait, how did Urza die there? It's a bomb.
That was wild though. Excellent bomb placement from, I believe, Laggy on Type Shi. Wonderful job popping the whale as well, getting in, forcing Punchy all the way back, as well as Jay on that Sniper Rider. Going to give Type Shi a lot of map control. However, 2 members do go down, and with the jump coming through, Type Shi is going to force Punchy to pop this grab. Laggy does go down to the little rolling action from Punchy there. And Div 5 is back where they kind of left off a little bit with this aggression, with this solid hold here. They're going to have to force Sally out, though. Sally with that Zuka is going to be in a great spot. Not quite finding any picks, but forcing a lot of members of Div 5 back. It looks like they're only really going to be able to get this power climb. However, they still have a little bit of time if they choose to go for any feeding plays for clams.
Yeah, Div 5 not trying to get more. They know that they'd rather have control of the mid than a few more clams into the basket, and that's exactly. Well, a few players have gotten through, have gotten to the map, but again, Div 5 staying in control. Now Phoenix is behind the basket by that Sosa to really hold everything, denying the world, denying so much Phoenix. Getting splat after splat, that's going to be another opening of the basket, and now with Jay right under it with a pencil, that's a huge hold on a lot of points, Sig.
What a wonderful play from Phoenix. Finding 3 there was absolutely astounding. Going down here to Laggy, though, but the lead is already extended down to 23 points thanks to another power clem push from Punchy. This is looking outstanding for Div 5. They have 2.5 minutes left, though, to try and defend against this, and with Urza going down, that's going to mean that they're in a pretty rough spot. However, they do find a trade on the Pimlo. Laggy goes down to Punchy as well, and right back at it, Punchy is just getting aggressive onto Yoshi, shutting down by Sally on the Zuka. However, Sally staying alive here is going to be massive, able to set up a shark if they choose. Pimlo's already in that bottom left. Phoenix goes down to Sally, looking for more, not quite. The Kraken and Crab come through as well. Div 5 is looking to keep this aggression up right now, Pat.
Yeah, Div 5 are not stopping. They're simply staying there, getting more and more splats. And Sally able to run away, but as Sally is getting to mid, everybody is getting to the basket. Just 2 more clams would be all Div 5 needs, but finally Type Shi are able to get enough splats, to get enough control to get back into mid, but now with 1.5 minutes left, it's going to be a rough one for Type Shi.
Yeah, Type Shi, though, with Pimlo Zuka, not quite going to find any picks. Going to get traded, though, for Urza. Phoenix also jumping out after getting super aggressive, going to lead to Type Shi finally having a little bit of map control, but Punchy's right here to take it back, finding one, forcing a lot of jumps back. Laggy's going to have to balance these power clams a little bit while also trying to maintain some forward pressure for the team. However, Phoenix's killer whale as well as Urza's chip damage is going to mean they go down. Urza looking for a second one, going to have to take out the sprinkler instead, though. Yoshi staying alive, just being a thorn in Urza's side right now, and with 2 power clams, Type Shi is going to have to make something happen in this last minute.
Yep, last minute indeed. Type Shi has a lot of clams, see. They have all the clams, but they're pushed into their spawn. Mid is in purple right now, and Div 5 is holding pretty strong. Laggy is getting in there, and with a splat, they're going to be able to get to the basket right now. Laggy almost getting out of a splat, but that's enough to open the basket. It's a wipeout!
What a wipeout from Div 5. Oh my goodness, and now they're already rotated all the way up into almost the spawn of Type Shi here. Urza popping the Kraken. It's going to mean that Pimlo is going to have a pretty tough time just staying alive. Going to evade just wonderfully, however, with the score going down here with enough clams to KO, it's looking incredibly difficult. Jay is just going to jump it in, and that's going to be that. Game 2 goes to Div 5.
Div 5 evening up the score in a commanding fashion. Absolutely dominating that game. Game 1 was very much both teams getting a big push, and Div 5 not able to go deep enough, not able to get the gun back. In this game, Type Shi were not able to stop Div 5, were not able to come back into mid, and Div 5 really locked on and took the control.
Yeah, I think that Crab Tank was super helpful there, just maintaining a lot of pressure on the map, allowing Phoenix to kind of go in with some cover fire on that 52 gal. really solidly played and well thought out from Div 5 there, able to play off of specials so well with each other.
Yeah, very, very nice play. But now we're going to another map, another dynamic, and we'll see how these teams are able to do this time with splat zones onto Robo Roman. I have to give it a bit to Div 5 because they have Punchy, they have the Splash, they have the Crab Tank, and on this map, Crab Tank is incredibly good.
Yeah, Crab is king on this map in terms of specials. Another one, however, that we might be looking forward to is possibly Phoenix back on that Vanilla Slusher. We saw them on it in Winners Finals. Do you think that's something that we could see from Div 5 as well?
I mean, it's very much a possibility, especially on this map. We've seen how good the Slushers can be, how powerful they can play, and I mean, that's very much in the realm of the possible. It's all on Phoenix to decide, and let's go. Let's see how it goes. I mean, on the side of Type-Shi, not much of a surprise. That's what's happening. But Phoenix is sticking to the 52. I guess it's working. No need to change.
Yeah, I mean, the 52 gal is definitely something that Phoenix is known to be very strong on. I mean, we've seen them tear teams apart with it so far, and it looks like it's going to be much of the same with Erza and Phoenix just leading up that front line. Punchy with the early Crab as well, going to force a ton of Type-Shi all the way back. Sally's the furthest member up, and they're just trying to set up a touch with Erza. Erza goes down, and with Bazooka coming through on the Punchy, that's 3 members down of Div 5. Type-Shi is moving forward. Laggy just trying to force Jacerok all the way back into this spawn. The respawns are coming through, though. The Laggy is going to have to just back up a little bit and stay alive here. However, they're going to redive onto Phoenix. Almost a second one under Erza, too. At least enough to retake the lead. Let's see how far they can extend it with Punchy's Crab Tank coming through.
Yeah, very nice back and forth right now between both teams. Sally trying to keep the fight in front of the zone, but it's not working as Phoenix with the 52 is ready to paint. Type-Shi is still in control of the zone, though able to repaint it and keep some things. Now with the tactical, they should be able to at least get into the fight, but they have to get penalty first.
Yeah, however, with the man advantage, pretty even right now. Laggy in this one. Oh, never mind. A huge direct from Erza before Jay feels that rush. And another pick, too, onto Sally. Looking incredible. The Crab Tank and the Kraken coming through. Punchy is going to have to go into ball form, though, to deal with the brush and Laggy. And the teammates able to help out with that. Div 5 is back in it. They have very little penalty to work through, so there's a real chance they could take the lead right here.
Yep, it's working pretty well for Div 5. Pimlo getting in, but is called out. And everybody's going back to get into the fight. The fight is going in the way of Div 5, it seems. As Type-Shi is not able to cap the zone, it's going to be a lead flip. And Bazooka is punished. Phoenix is in there, getting a trade right there. Huge moves as Erza is trying to get the final splat onto Yoshi. It's not going to work, but Div 5 has taken the whole map right now. With just 30 ticks left onto the zone. Type-Shi needs to push now.
They do. They have the Zuka to come through. Not quite going to finding a pick with Pimlo onto Phoenix. The zone gets neutralized. However, it is a 3v3, a 2v2 into the zone. Sally does not have the paint to try and flip it. It's just 10, 9, 8. It's still ticking down in favor of Div 5, and it looks like Type-Shi is not going to be able to do anything. Div 5 is going to be up 2-0 going into game 4, or 2-1.
Div 5, they were 2 players down. They were 2 players down and they didn't lose the zone there. They were able to keep the zone painted, respawn, win the next fight, and get the zone back before penalty was applied. Really, dominance, control over the objective by Div 5 there is what allowed them to really win this game. And I mean, what a great way to play by Div 5. That's a 2-1 for them.
They played very calm and collected, not getting too flustered when Sally or Laggy were kind of moving in on those sharking weapons, trying to get super aggressive. Even when Pimlo tried to move in and force all of Div 5 to collapse on them and make space, they were able to just deal with Pimlo and turn onto Laggy immediately. Excellent plays from Div 5 there to just close out the map.
I feel like TypeSheet, they were not that far. If they're able to paint the zone there, if they're able to put a bit more paint onto the zone, and have a bit of better coordination onto the zone right there, they get the zone back and they have a very good opportunity to get a comeback. It's just that was not in the cards for them. They were a bit too reliant on the Carbon and the Brush simply going for the splats, and they didn't have enough of their players painting the zone. Now going into tower control, you'll have to pay attention to the objective again. You'll have to see what these teams do, and given the fact that it's tower, pay attention to Urza with the range blaster.
That is true. That range blaster is so strong on tower control, incredibly strong also on Mako Mart, and that Kraken can get it into so many places that make it so difficult to deal with, especially for TypeSheet. They don't have a lot of range to work with. They don't have, stuff that is able to poke out the range blaster if it gets into these annoying spots, as well as the 52 gal. So they might need to formulate a game plan to deal with those heading into tower on Mako Mart.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one, but hey, these are our top level teams. These are your losers finals of paddling pool teams that they know what to do, they know how to adapt. Let's see what they're able to do. And I mean, given the fact that it's Mako, Carbon Roller is always something you need to be incredibly wary of. So between the Carbon and the Range Blaster, we'll see who's able to do better.
Yeah, it looks like Sally's going to get the first blood. Never mind. Phoenix finds 2 with Erza as well. Punchy with the Crab Tank is going to shut down Sally. 3 members down on the side of TypeSheet means Punchy is going to start taking this tower and moving it over to that first checkpoint. 4 members still standing strong of Div 5 here. It looks like TypeSheet are looking to just kind of get this first checkpoint. They aren't close to that many specials to work with. Yep. And I just realized people will switch to that 10 attack splatter shot for this tri-strikes on the tower.
Yeah, we see small variations, Stand Attack, Splatter Shot, and Vanilla Range Blaster. Little changes that adapt to the map, to the mode, to the opponent. Right now, Punchy, able to survive. Okay, able to get a trade at least against the Carbon, as Erza is trying to clean up under that ledge. And with 3 down right now, I guess the tower is going to move back to the second checkpoint for Div 5.
Yeah, Div 5 just able to stay alive for so long is really helping them out right here. Finding picks and just backing off when they need to. Erza is pushing this tower forwards as Phoenix is off screen in the spawn of TypeSheet. Gonna have to jump back, finally going down to Pimlo. However, that means that Div 5 is still pushing forwards down to already 35 points remaining. Sally here trying to get a little bit aggressive onto the left-hand stack. It's going to force a lot of Div 5 off, but not quite finding the pick. Zuka comes through, finds Jaso, looking for the pick on the Phoenix stack. Are they going to find it? No, not quite. But Laggy is going to eventually discover another pick onto Erza, and Phoenix goes down too, which means the TypeSheet finally is able to move this tower into their favor.
Yep, and right now TypeSheet are trying to get through that checkpoint. They will be able to, but they lose 2 players in the process, making that 3. This is the end of the road for that push. Phoenix cleaning up the tower, and Div 5 getting back control over mid and punishing the Zuka right there. TypeSheet is still behind, but I mean, both teams are in the same checkpoint. All TypeSheet needs to do is get another big push, and they have the other half of the game to do so.
That's true. They have the tri-strikes at the ready. Just use them. Getting a trade is pretty big as well. Just going to force that tower back a little bit. However, Phoenix is still on this top right side. Getting aggressive, though, onto 2 members of TypeSheet. Finding one. The team finds the second one onto the Enso player. That means that Div 5 is still pushing forward. Sally on this left stack. They're going to find one, get traded out. Constant trades, left, right, and center. No matter who gets the pick, it constantly gets neutralized. Laggy, though, finally finding one unanswered. Looking for a second onto Erza. No, it's answered by Jaso as well. It's just constant neutral game, even as the tower is pushing here, Pat.
Yep, and with 2 players down, it looks like Div5 are getting more and more control. They're back onto the tower, Sig. They're back trying to extend their lead. As I say, that TypeShi is already ready to defend. This time they're pretty strong. They're getting in, and with 2 players down, it looks like TypeShi is going to get a lot of control right there. If they could turn that control into momentum, that could be a very nice push for them.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to try to right now with Yoshi is riding this tower comfortably so far. 3 members, though, looking on the left-hand side of the 5. Looks like 2 of them are going to actually go down. However, oh, never mind. It's a full wipeout action for TypeShi. This is huge for them. They could take the lead, and it looks like they're going to right now, only by 1 point, but that's still the lead with only a minute remaining. They break through this whole checkpoint of the second one with Laggy here, finding another pick on the Punchy with the bombs as well. Going to be absolutely massive. Airs is the only one in mid at the moment for Div5, but everyone respawning on TypeShi, and Sally's still pushing the tower. It's looking really, really good for TypeShi right now, especially after that extra couple of points from Sally.
Yeah, incredible moves by TypeShi right there, able to get that lead on the checkpoint. Now Div5, who were in control for most of that game, are struggling. They know they need to push Phoenix, trying to set themselves forward. Punchy with the crab tank onto the tower, able to get 1 splat onto Sally, but all of TypeShi is ready to defend. 30 seconds left into the game. Div5 needs something bigger. They lost 2 players.
That is really difficult, especially with Laggy on this left-hand side. They have 20 seconds to make something happen. They have the cooler at the ready. They have 2 members trying to fight Laggy here. Laggy is 1 HP. Finding the trade onto Phoenix, so it's going to be massive. And Pimlo is just riding this tower out, just pushing it forwards. 3 members are down. Pimlo is the only one left standing with those tri-strikes. Were they cooled up? Are they going to have those back for this defense in time? It looks like they will. Let's see if they're going to pop them. Immediately they do so. Phoenix is the only one on tower, and Sally goes in to take us to game 5.
What a game by TypeShi, absolutely keeping it cool, getting a huge push with the wipeout, with the checkpoint, and then simply knowing that all they need to do was keep the fight in mid, prepare the strikes, take home, do not make a mistake. They did not do a mistake, and they're now in the final game. This next game is going to be the one that decides who goes on to grand finals, who goes on to play again a bit more in this battling pool to fight Harriger Hinterlandler. One more game, and Sig, it's going to be decided by Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track.
It is one of the Rainmaker maps that has really come into its own, along with Undertow Spillway. It's become, I think, the most popular Rainmaker map, and we're going to see just why it has. It's very, very solid. You have some fairly strong neutral in general, a lot of slopes to play around to. Very interesting. I'm curious to see how the Carbon fares on this map. I would assume it fares pretty well, but I'm not like an expert on Carbon, and maybe it could struggle. Maybe I'm like forgoing a few things, but it seems like TypeShi's comp could be generally very good here.
Oh yeah, I mean, any roller on this map is going to be incredibly dangerous. It's going to be extremely powerful. We'll see. That could be the map mode for Phoenix to switch to the Slusher, to be honest, because again, this is a map with lots of elevation, of ledges, and Slusher can do incredibly well here. That being said, this is game 5. Do you change what you've been playing so far? Is it still time to try something new, or do you stick to what you've been doing until now? We'll see how these teams are able to do, but again, winner takes all. Winner takes grand finals.
Yeah, like you said, they're gonna if whoever wins this is going to punch their ticket to a rematch against Harga Hinterlandler in the grand finals. They will have to take 2 sets though to win that tourney, but before that, they do need to take 1 game off of each other just to make it there.
Yep, let us see what is coming. The T-Tech is coming back for TypeShi. On the other hand, Urza is switching to the non-range blaster, to the simple blaster, the first blaster.
Yeah, the short blaster making an appearance here with that bubbler can really lead to some great checkpoints, some very easy checkpoints to be taken just with that space it commands. Already 3 members going down on the side of TypeShi. Div 5 is going to have a great first checkpoint here. Phoenix and Erza already getting super aggressive. Phoenix going down, but forcing a jump out from Yoshi is going to be huge. Erza finding a direct on the Pimlo too. That's going to be incredibly massive. Laggy is the only one up along with Sally here on this left-hand side, but Sally goes down trying to get super aggressive here. Phoenix going down to the Snipe Rider from Yoshi, and Laggy's still just trying to stay alive just to have a forward presence. These tri-strikes coming through though, meaning that Rainmaker is going to get reset. Punchy is going down to Laggy. Laggy's looking for a second onto Erza, finding it, trying to stay alive to maybe get this third on the Phoenix. Phoenix is down, and the second check gets broken, so now we have no checks on either side, and Pimlo is just going in right now.
What incredible moves, and Type-Shi are able to get the lead, but I feel like that's going to be the end of that push. Urza getting a trade onto the Rainmaker as the rest of the team is cleaning around, painting around, giving some blue to the map. Div5, I mean, these two teams are even right now. That's not the final lead. We'll see more pushes. It's all about how deep can you go into the street now, because there's no checkpoints, it's about running forward.
Yep, these killer whales are already getting popped. The big bubbler going to be used also to hold off as much as possible, but Sally finds so many inside of it. It's just Jacerok left standing. The cooler's coming up. Punchy's on this far left side. Erza is going to try and run all the way back in. Finding one onto Sally is going to be pretty big, but they're going to need to find more, and that more is the Rainmaker. Almost the second one on the Pimlo too, but Pimlo is just standing tall. Punchy's dropping as well. The Rainmaker goes in favor of Type-Shi, and the Tri-Strikes are at the ready for possibly a huge push here.
Yep, and ooh, Type-Shi trying to extend that lead, not able to go very far. Div5 still defending strong, but still needing to get back in there. Phoenix able to punish the Carbon. That is so important, as Erza is already pushing by the elbow, activating that big bubbler, killing Phoenix with a bomb, I'm pretty sure, as the rest of Div5 is getting in there, waiting for the thing. Jay not able to dodge the absolute attack that's coming from Type-Shi. Type-Shi has the aggression right now. They're not stopping. They're going so fast and so strong.
Yeah, it's really working well in their favor as well, finding so many unanswered picks, just shutting down any kind of offense that Div5 can get going right now. However, Erza does have something to say about it, as does Phoenix, with just 2 members left standing on Type-Shi. Div5 needs to sink their chances here in the last 2 minutes in order to get this lead back. It's not a large lead, but based on how the game has been going, it's very, very difficult, with Laggy finding one, looking for a second on the Phoenix. Phoenix inside the bubble, not quite going to be able to take the fight either. It's just 2 members left standing on Div5. What looked like a great situation for them has turned sour, and Type-Shi is looking great right now.
They look great, but it's not over. The fight for mid is still raging. 3 players on each side as the map seems blue. The top of the map seems blue. The strikes are dodged. Erza is simply looking to run away. There's nobody to guard the street. They get the lead. A tiny lead. How is this only there on this map? Punchy is holding the line, and it looks like Type-Shi is in trouble right now.
They are. They get the pop, though. Break the first wall from Phoenix. That's a good start. And the Tri-Strikes are coming through just so nobody sneaks for more points. Pimlo's going to have to pop and drop this Rainmaker all the way down to the bottom right. 2 members, Laggy and Sally, are moving forwards into this elbow already. Sally with the Trizuka. Are they going to be able to find Erza? No, but they are going to be able to find the lead before the Rainmaker goes down. 45 seconds left. Type-Shi is going to need to play some stellar defense here in the face of Div5. But with 3 members down, Div5 is already moving so far forwards. They have a bubble at the ready. They have a killer whale soon as well to take so many points off the board out of this lead. Is going to be an incredibly tall task, but the Rainmaker goes down in mid. Are you kidding me? People are so aggressive finding 2. It's just Punchy left on top of it, and against 3 members of Div5 and going down to the Rainmaker shield. This is incredible for Type-Shi. 15 seconds left. They have a special. They're close to 2 more. Oh my goodness, this is looking incredible for them to punch their ticket into Grands.
Yeah, but it's not over. Div5 needs to grab the Rainmaker. They do so, and now is the final lead of this game. Phoenix already right there. It is do or die. A single bomb could end everything. All of Type-Shi is by that street, waiting for the opportunity, waiting for the way on to the opponent. As here comes the whale, the 2 down onto Type-Shi. Div5 looking to get the comeback with the Rainmaker. They only need to dodge the pencil right there. Jay is so close to that lead. So close, but
No way!
They were tied! They were tied! They were tied! The 39 becomes a 40, and Type Shi, by 0 points, wins the game.
Oh my goodness. That looked so dicey for them at the end there. 3 of them went down. It was just Yoshi left on that Snipe Rider, able to hold off at least just the Rainmaker for just enough time for all the respawns to come in, and for Laggy especially to just use the mobility of the brush to get on top of that Rainmaker. Great clutch play from Type Shi there. They're going to lock a ticket into Grands.
Yep. Congratulations to Type Shi. You get to fight the final boss again. We'll be right back with Type Shi versus Hariga Hinterlandler.
Try to run me through. Hold on, think again. Don't you know what you're starting? You sure we got the clue? How bad this we go? Don't you know? No more art. And as you look to the horizon, not a cloud, but then stormy winds go too cold. Seems like it crept up out of nowhere. All around you is not what you foretold. You never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done, but the
And welcome back! It is now time for the grand finals of this Paddling Pool 284. I am Pat here with Sig. Sig, we're here. It is now.
It's finally grand finals. We are starting off on the mode we just left off on. We have Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge. This time it's Haruga Hinterlandler versus Type-Shi. We saw Haruga have a very interesting Rainmaker game in winners finals.
Yep.
Pat, what do you remember about that one?
Haruga was losing at first. They lost the first encounter. They lost the first push to the other team. I'm bad with names. To D5, but they were able to come back. They were able to push incredibly deep inside and get so many points. I mean, Type-Shi, they have to be ready. They have to be ready to stop these big pushes that Haruga is able to produce. And speaking of production, we'd like to thank our Ko-Fi supporters who are allowing us to get the greatest pushes, who are allowing us to show you the best games and have the best production value. Thank you so much to Squidaddle and Joao Marmalade. And as I say that, it's time for grand finals. Let's get right into the game, Sig.
We have Trizzy and not Pimlo. There's Trizzy and Echo on the C-Tech and Brush. A comp we saw them run in the last set with great success in the final two games, and we see that we see that double bucket ballpoint comp that we have loved from Haruga so far. Looking so far so good for them, getting that initial pop. Sally can't really find anything to get aggressive onto as Pen tries to trade out Sally. First set of strikes coming through, but Trizzy finds one, getting super aggressive on the Parmigiano. Parmigiano, though, going to find them before Trizzy can get too close. However, Echo is there to trade it out, as with Pen. It's looking just dead even so far between these two teams, Pat.
Yep, it's not stopping as the inkjet is raining down, forcing all of Type-Shi to move back. It's still a fight for me. Neither team has grabbed the Rainmaker. Everybody is waiting for the right opportunity. It looks like Haruga has a bit of control right there. They are grabbing the Rainmaker, and now with that splat, they are moving towards the checkpoint. That trade is huge. There is nobody to defend the checkpoint, and Toyoben is going to dunk the Rainmaker on the first podium.
Yeah, Toyoben getting a little aggressive there, just trying to force people off the Rainmaker. So the team can pop it. Storm here, as well as Parmigiano, just creating a lot of space. However, Trizzy finds one, gets traded out immediately. Parmigiano still holding strong with these strikes. Going to use them immediately as they get them. Nizuka comes through from Sally, not quite finding anything just yet, but they still have 2 shots left to try and find something on the Toyoben or Pen. It looks like they're not going to find anything, but Trizzy will inside of these strikes. Storm is going to have to move back a little bit. Trizzy just getting super aggressive here. Storm opting for the fight, just trying to fight Trizzy. Trizzy so mobile on the ink first, though, just dancing around Storm. Storm's going to look for a flank onto 4 here.
Yep, and it's not over. It looks like Type-Shi is getting good control of Trizzy all around, getting the flanks, but getting punished. Parmigiano with the slusher right there, almost getting the splat onto the Rainmaker, but it's not over. Yoshi is still alive and going for that checkpoint, dodging the strikes. There's only 30 seconds left on to the timer. It looks like Type-Shi is not going to get it yet.
No,
and
it looks like... I don't even know what weapon that was. Was it the bucket probably shooting over the ledge? It looks like Sally's going to be able to dunk it immediately into bumping Nizuka, forcing Toyoben back. Parmigiano, though, is in a very, very solid spot, not quite getting revealed by that Trizuka. One member, it looks like Trizzy going down there on the brush, but Pen immediately goes down in their stead. The lead swaps, and Sally's finding 3, absolutely massive. This might mean that Type-Shi can keep this aggression up as Echo's trying to find the one on the Storm. Trizzy's there as well. The pack comes through just on the Rainmaker, but with 37 points remaining, that's a great push from Type-Shi so far.
2 minutes left, and Type-Shi has taken an option on victory. Now it's on Haruga to really come back, to really lock on and show us the coordination that they're able to have. Trizzy and Sally has something to say about it, though. Between the carbon and the brush, you constantly have to move, to look everywhere, paint everything, because there is always someone to surprise you. As I say that, you down, it looks like Haruga are going to be on the push again.
Yeah, Haruga finding so many picks. This pack looking for a third one. Yoshi goes down there. It's Pen, Toyo, Ben, and Storm up right for Haruga right now. Sally, though, on top of this Rainmaker, shutting them down
Ooh.
before the points can go stacking down further. The two members up of Haruga, they're going to be able to get that pump. With the Tri-Strikes coming through from Echo, Trizzy finds one. Echo is short behind, and there's only two members in mid for Haruga right now. It's looking quite difficult for them to come back in this game.
Yeah, and that's all Type She needs to do. Constantly have either a carbon or a brush sharking on the path that Haruga wants to take. It's been working so far. There's 1 minute left and 2 down on each side. Type She is still running in there. Toyoben is going to pay the price as Storm with the jetpack is pushing everybody away. Type She defending a little bit longer. 40 seconds left and Haruga needs to push.
Yeah, Storm getting super aggressive here, though, forcing one jump out, almost finding a fight with Echo and winning it. However, it's just left up to the Buckets and the Rainmaker so far. They have some Tri-Strikes soon, but Echo's Tri-Strikes are online earlier. Finding one on the Pen means that Toyo Ben is going to have to find solace in Parmigiano's strikes for now. And with 15 seconds remaining, it is looking like a very, very difficult lead to come back from this flat bomb spam with the Killer Whale 5.1, as well as looking outstanding. Yoshi's still up with the Sniper Rider, winning the one with Storm. It's just the Rainmaker left between the Zuka and the Tri-Strikes. It is looking dire for Haruga. They're about to lose this first map. However, Toyoben still staying alive. You have about 20 seconds remaining on this Rainmaker. It's the question of, can you find the picks? Do you find one onto Trizzy? Can you get more? You're close to Tri-Strikes, but you might not have them up in time. Echo's already on top of the Rainmaker, though, and the Toyoben goes down right on top of the cooler. Type She draw first blood.
And that first blood was so important, see. When Type She and Haruga met in winners semis, Haruga beat Type She 3-0. This is the first game that Type She takes onto Haruga, and this is the one that counts. This is the one in grand finals. Nice way to open it. Now they need to keep the momentum, and going into Undertow Spillway on tower control, I mean, this is a great map for Type She. With the carbon and the brush, Undertow Spillway is perfect for their playstyle.
Yeah, they can get into a lot of these kind of rat spots around these corners, beneath the ledges, especially around mid. Mid is just a haven for weapons like that, and with the showers on either side, providing a lot of room for mobility and mobile weapons like Trizzy's brush. It looks pretty solid for Type She here. However, the double bucket is still outstanding on this map. The strikes are able to move the tower forwards. You have two sets of strikes for overtime if you want to use them as a kind of GG option as well. There's honestly, it really for me comes down to how the shooters are going to play here.
Mm-hmm. How the shooters can play? Like,
yeah, between the Zap and the Ten Attack, just how they're going to be able to enable the frontline Slayer weapons, you know?
Yeah, the paint, the bombs, they can decide so much onto this map, and especially on tower control. If you throw a few bombs at the tower is stopped for now. Let's see what these teams bring. No change on the side of Type She, no change on the side of Haruga. It's going to be decided by player. If, as you say, yeah, the enabling that each shooter will be able to do could decide a lot, because all of these weapons, the other weapons, are just waiting for the opportunity in, and it looks like Haruga is not wasting any second. They're already getting on the tower, trying to get in, and with 2 players down, Toyoben is past the checkpoint.
Yeah, past the first check already. Toyoben riding this tower. I believe Pen goes down here, but Parmigiano is still up on this right-hand side. Storm drops to the bomb. Parmigiano is forced to drop these strikes as well. The second set from Pen. Toyoben goes down. Trizzy is still sharking in this bottom right area, just staying alive for as long as humanly possible, allowing the team to try to get back into mid for Type She. Storm here on this top right is going to hold a lot of space for Haruga though, and it's going to be very, very difficult if Pen finds another pick, but they don't. Toyoben does, and we're in a 3v2 in favor of Haruga right now.
Yep, and it's not stopping. Haruga are angry that they lost that first game. Now they want more. They keep going in as Type She is struggling to establish themselves. on their own platform. Hariga is all around, keeping the tower active. But Trizzy with the brush is going to get one. Is almost getting a second speak, but runs away with their life. All of Hariga is now defending as much as they can, and Type-Shi will be able to get back onto the map right there.
Yeah, Hariga is able to get back on the map. Parmigiano also just finding so many picks in this checkpoint 3 area. Storm with the pack as well, just making a ton of space. The strikes coming through from Parmigiano, eventually going to go down to Echo, I believe. So the rest of Hariga is going to have to back off a little bit. Toyoben just playing with Trizzy a little on this left-hand side while the rest of the team tries to find something. Parmigiano's here now to turn, as well as Pen. Parmigiano finds 2. It's going to be massive, just trading everything out. It looks like we're in a 2-on-2, but with Cooler respawns up for Hariga, they're in a pretty solid advantage right now. They have a pack to work with as well. And with strikes coming up soon on deck for both teams, it's going to look pretty good for Hariga right now, especially as Storm finds that opening pick with pack.
Yep, and right now everybody is falling down. It's just Storm left standing with the ballpoint to defend for Hariga, as Type-Shi is finally getting back into the game. Getting splat after splat, pushing the tower back to mid as Trizzy is getting in there. It looks like Type-Shi will finally get some control ahead of mid, forcing Hariga to move away. That's first checkpoint for Type-Shi, now going on to the second.
Yeah, they're able to finally get something going here. This Trizuka is just creating a ton of space, as well as Trizzy on this brush, finding a trade as well. Not quite going to be able to find the one for and Yoshi's going to have to back off. You're going down to Pen actually, but the whale comes through, forcing a lot of members back. Pen is kind of isolated a little bit here behind, just trying to take the one onto Sally. No, nobody's getting hit. Sally's going to have to jump out though, as all the rest of the members of Type-Shi are dead. It's just Yoshi on this pencil, and they're going to have to back up just to avoid getting poked out by this pack and by this bucket.
Yeah, and I mean Hariga, they already had the lead. Now they're looking at getting that second checkpoint. Trizzy is activating the well, but it's not enough yet. The checkpoint is broken. Hariga is still moving forward with a lot of players. They lost their shooter though, and now it's a fight all for itself. The strikes are going to give a little bit of a small screen as Hariga is keeping the push alive. 2 down onto Type-Shi, and now with a jetpack, it's not stopping. Seg.
That's unreal. Storm with the pack just to stay alive through the strikes. Echo is just going to try and find something on this tower before it reaches the third checkpoint. Looks like Trizzy's going to go down in the favor, though. Sally finds one, looking for the second on Toyoben. Toyoben stays alive still. The last member standing of Hariga right now, just staying alive so well. The bomb to try and cover the jump out. Eventually going to drop to Echo here. And Echo finding a second one is going to allow Type-Shi to try and get a little bit more aggressive. Pen, though, there to clean up the kill. Trizzy trading out, on the other hand, is going to be very, very solid for Type-Shi. But Storm is finding this off angle. Massive. Sally's trying to Zook, but Zook finds nothing. Storm actually shuts down the Trizuka, and now Hariga is in a phenomenal spot. Storm is getting so aggressive on this frontline. Ballpoint Gaming so far. It's going to work out temporarily in favor of Hariga, but Type-Shi is able to trade out, getting so many points on the board. There's only 5 seconds left, and with 3 sets of strikes, nobody is able to touch tower yet. Finally able to, but Pen with the last set of strikes is just going to force everyone off just in time. Parmigiano does go down. The hold on, so many members are feeding into the tower, but it's that Parmigiano that finds 2 and evens up the score count.
And it was Toyoben, the last player standing from Hariga, able to simply jump on the tower despite losing 3 teammates, simply diving in, saving the game, and getting the point for Hariga Hinterländler, tying up the score. And what a game!
Yeesh. What a play. Those double tri-strikes are brutal.
Oh yeah. I mean that double slusher, it's hard for Hariga to paint, but given the fact that they have Toyoben to be an absolute painting machine with the zap, that's not that much of an issue. Right there, Hariga, the double slusher, they're constantly fighting, constantly throwing bomb, constantly throwing strikes. they're not stopping, and Type Shi really they were struggling most of that game, simply getting any momentum because there was always a bucket to get into a fight, to stop them in their tracks. Going into Clam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime, it's going to be a rough one, but at least the pencil should have the range advantage against the ballpoint.
Yeah, that ballpoint's going to struggle a little bit more into the pencil on this map. A lot of open sight lines for the pencil to take advantage of, not only onto the ballpoint, but onto the rest of the team as well, just allowing a lot of the front lines of Type Shi to kind of get aggressive, get in, as well as shutting down the pack incredibly well. It's going to be a lot easier on this kind of more standard vertical play, just flatter map of Barnacle and Dime here.
Yep, and here we come. No change in the weapons. We did not expect any change in the weapons. Harriger is still bringing the double bucket and the ballpoint. That's such a unique composition. We'll see how they're able to do here on Barnacle Clams.
Yeah, already on the opening, it looks like we're going to get that whale pretty early, just at the ready. But Storm is going to also have a jetpack to work with. One number Sally going down through Yoshi as well. However, Trizzy is just trying to get aggressive with Echo. Echo not quite finding anything just yet. However, flatting Storm on the way back. That drop roll can only save you for so long. Echo just popping this early power climb in the zone with the tri-strikes as well to hold as much space as possible. Parmigiano going down too. Echo is holding so much space. Incredible. Doing it all for Type Shi right now. Trizzy with just a couple power climbs left. Finding Pen looking for to score just a little bit more. We're down to 53 points right now. And it's just Trizzy left standing. It's a full wipeout for Harriga Hinterlandler. And they're looking to bounce back after a massive score from Type Shi.
Yeah, I mean, that's a wipeout that I'm happy to take. 53 is a very, very nice first push, but now it's on Harrigan to get momentum, to get forward. Sally is going to get splatted, and Harrigan is still waiting for the opportunity to get in. They had two Super Clam, but they get splatted. They lose one already. As Parmigiano is going to open the basket of 2 down, 3 down. But Clam is being re-grabbed. Just a few more Clams will give the lead to Harrigan, who are not stopping right now, getting the lead, and then some. They're still in control of that area. Oh, scratch that! Scratch that! Type Shi able to defend. We got a close game.
Oh yeah, we do. Great initial pushes. We still have 3 minutes left in this game, by the way. Type Shi is looking to try and answer back for this third push here. They have a lot of map control to work with. Sally's going to pop this Trizuka just to start things off, but it looks like it's not going to find anything. The killer whale will, on the other hand. Trizzy looking for a second one onto Storm, going down here. Storm very, very low, but able to try and get aggressive, just try and poke things out as long as they stay out of that pencil's range. It looks like Sally's going to go down here 3 down for Type Shi right now. Harriga finding themselves in a phenomenal man advantage. It's just Yoshi left standing, and with Yoshi jumping out here, Storm's pack is going to get a lot of value. Already finding one, looking for a second on Trizzy. Going to go down actually to Trizzy, who finds the aggression at just the right time. Almost getting Toyaben too, but it's not enough. Parmigiano up in this top left, dropping to Echo. Echo dropping on top of Parmigiano. It's looking incredible, even though Type Shi is getting scored on. They are finding so many picks here. It's looking great for a bounce back from them right now.
Yeah, very small lead extension by Harrigan, and they gave an extra Super Clam to Type Shi. Type Shi now needs to use it, needs to get in, get forward, get the splats. Pen has something to say about it though. That Slosher is getting the splats and punishing everything right now. Harrigan completely denying what Type Shi is trying to do. Trizzy getting in there with the brush is punished as well. Everybody's falling down, but it looks like this. I mean, right now, Type Shi, they lost the Super Clam in there. They lost a lot of control in there, and now it's Harrigan building another Super Clam and preparing another push.
Yeah, Storm's back. One of the captains kick things off for Harrigan, as well as these tri-strikes from one of the buckets. It looks like Enben goes down though to a well-placed bomb from Echo. The tri-strikes are going to just come through, shut down the push for now. However, there's still a set of triple ink strikes on the side of Harrigan that they're looking to push in with, along with this tactical cooler from Toyaben. there's the second set of Tri-Strikes just dealing with the Trizuka too. Pen going so far in, finding Sally, looking for a second, not able to turn for Echo though. Means that the rest of the team is going to have to find Trizzy. Trizzy finding so much value and creating a ton of space. Echo goes down on the other hand. So Haruga is still in this very, very solid spot with a ton of control of mid right now.
Yeah, but with 40 seconds left, Haruga, all they need to do is deny a little bit longer. As I say, that Type-Shi gets the strikes, gets the splats. All they need to do is get in. Storm with the ballpoint, with the jetpack, not able to find the splats, but the middle of the map is still for Haruga. Type-Shi needs to get the push now as Trizzy is getting forward with the brush, getting a lot of attention, but not getting the splats. And 10 seconds left. Haruga is still strong onto mid right now.
Yeah, Trizzy finds one on the Storm. That's the jetpack one for the foreseeable future. However, Cleoben is dancing around this Trizuka, staying alive masterfully right now. Echo trying to rush this power climb in. They have the Tri-Strikes ready too, just to try and stay alive. It looks like they're not even going to go for the score. They have him ready, but no! It's a full wipeout for Haruga right now. They don't even need to score anything. They just got that full wipeout. The lead will not switch over for Type-Shi, and Haruga Hinterlandler are on tournament point now.
Yep, they come from the winner's side. That means they only need to win one more game. Very rough spot for Type-Shi, but I mean, they've been through a lot. That losers finals was incredibly close. Came to a game 5. Type-Shi have shown that they can take the game off of Haruga. Can they take one more game? They'll have to do so on Mako, I was about to say, on the Robo-Roman for Splat Zones.
Yeah, Robo-Roman tried and true. It's it's really the game that we saw Double Bucket be so strong on in terms of retakes and the ability to play the ledges and everything incredibly well. I'm very curious to see if the Carbon Roller and the Ink Brush comp will be able to keep up on the side of Type-Shi.
Yeah, it's that game where especially the triple ink strike's ability to paint the zone over and over and over is going to be such a problem for Type-Shi. Thankfully for them, they have the pencil advantage. Pencil on this map, first, it has the perfect sprinkler spot. You have to talk about that sprinkler. It's simply perfect for it. And second, that pencil can fight across the zone. Can really pressure the other team from so far away. This is a perfect map for Pencil. Type-Shi are going to need to secure that Pencil, not let the Sloshers run at it if they want to secure a victory.
Yeah, that Splatling is the name of the game for both sides right now. If you're able to get a lot of damage with those packs, just even enabling the rest of your team to get in, then Haruga is going to have a wonderful time here. However, on the contrary, like you were saying, if they can shut it down, if any specific team member gets shut down, especially Storm on the pack, Type-Shi can really do some damage here and just get in your face and be such a pain in the butt.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one indeed, and I mean, gotta give props to Type-Shi for making it this far, but like this looks like very much an uphill battle now. They need to establish themselves. They need to not let these buckets get under the ledges and get control right now. No change in weapons, as we'd expect. It's all about the strategy. It's all about the players now.
Yeah, let's take a look. I believe we are running back the same comps. Yes. As Pen is already trying to get aggressive onto this left-hand side of the zone. Parmigiano is doing the same on the right side. Tracy's not able to quite get anything going right now, neither is Sally. Already looking great so far in neutral for Haruga. As Sally goes down, it's a 1-for-1 trade. You can kind of take that if you want to for Haruga. However, you can't take the 1-for-2, as it's just Pen out of ink and Storm left standing. Storm is popping that pack, though. The last member remaining of Haruga Hinterlandler right now, finding 2 massive picks with the jetpack is going to be absolutely massive for Haruga. The Type-Shi is down 3 members with Tri-Strikes moving into the zone and losing lead already.
Incredible, and now the Slushers in position can punish so much. 2 down onto Type Shi. Bazooka is going to allow them to free some space, allow them to go forward a little bit, faint ahead, but Sally is running in. Sally is trying to get some, is able to get one on Pempen as Parmigiano is still holding incredibly strong. Oh, whoa! Getting 2! Type Shi cannot go forward right now. Hariga is in full control, but Type Shi are finally throwing the strikes onto the zone. They need to paint it, they need to apply penalty now. They're not able to. Hariga is still holding that zone turret and painting everything and making sure nothing can go through. The zone stays purple.
Yeah, the zone is staying purple with just 15 ticks remaining. Jizzy goes down to a bomb. You're in 3v4, but you need to retake now if your Type Shi is really not looking good right now, as I believe Echo goes down too. The strikes are coming through to keep the zone in Hariga's favor, and Hariga Hinterlandler are your paddling pool 284 champions.
Yep, that's the game. That is Hariga Hinterlandler showing their strength, showing how well they can do once they are in their opponent's head, really taking control. Type Shi took game number 1, but then Hariga got more and more and more momentum and got stronger and stronger throughout this set.
Yeah, outstanding play from Hariga Hinterlandler. I believe that is the first map that they have dropped all tournament, by the way. They have almost completely swept their way through paddling pool this week. Outstanding plays from them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, incredible play, incredible tournament. Congratulations to Hariga Hinterlandler, our paddling pool champions, and GG's. It's time for us to say goodbye, Sig.
Yeah, it is. So, first off, kicking that off, Pat, where can the lovely people in chat find you?
You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at PatJ or Tom with underscores in between. And you can also find me on Blue Skies if you remove the underscores. And Sig, where can I find you on the internet?
You can find me just about anywhere on the internet at Sigdokari, whether it's Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Blue Sky, all that jazz. It's at Sigdokari, like at the bottom of your screen. And before we go, I want to shout out real quick one more time the Ko-Fi that we have set up for Dapple Productions. It's just something to allow us here at Dapple to kind of keep the lights on, to keep running these tournaments really well. Just every week we're bringing you something. So huge shout outs already to Squadaddle and Dual Marmalade for supporting on Ko-Fi. And again, also huge shout outs to the stream runners and tournament organizers for putting on Paddling Pool this week. Outstanding job, very fun tourney, and one of the weeklies that has persisted for so many years now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and another shout out that I'd like to give is to our streamer Brownie. Brownie, where can I find you on the internet?
The lovely people can find me at Twitter at Brownie. It is not right now in my in the chat, but if you put my Twitch name into Twitter, you can find me. Let a follow there. Yeah.
Yeah. And thank you so much for being observer. Always a pleasure to have you on the cam. Thank you all for watching us. It's been a pleasure to be on the mic for you. We'll have more Dapple Productions happening this week. Stay tuned for Squid Junction this Saturday if you are in Northern America especially. And of course, we will have week 2 of 20XX happening this Sunday. Make sure to tune in for that as well. Thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned for the raid, and bye-bye.